Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Ooh, there's the music. Good. What's up? What's up? Oh, I can turn that text off. There we go. Cool. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Look, look. Ah, it doesn't move. I attached it. I now have desk. Behold, desk. Bigger desk. It's this big, like this big, and I can actually put benches on it, and it's somewhat clean. And also I got a new toy. This is what we're gonna play with first. I have no idea how to use this. Apparently, Mandic really likes it. It's a grease gun. It's like a small auto-filling grease gun or something. I don't know. I seen he liked it, and then Modbot liked it, so I bought one. Steve ordered one too. This literally showed up like 2 minutes before I went live. So I have no idea how it works. So that's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna make a mess. So before I get the printer out and get it all, you know, let's make a mess before we go too far. See if I can find gloves for this. There we go, gloves. So I think how these work. So this is the grease I use. Let me put gloves on. The power of peer pressure. I know. I'm not even spamming an affiliate link for it. Okay. So I think, because it came like this. This is how it comes. It just comes with 2 parts. You just get 2 parts. You just, this is how it comes. You open the bag and this comes out. So you have this part. I'm assuming it's basically like a pressurized, because this slides. You can see that this slides. So I think you just fill it with grease and it just acts like suction, I think. Yeah. So I guess you just fill it with grease. And if I'm doing this wrong, somebody yell at me now before I get too far into this. That is not grease. That is filament. How do I have a chunk of filament in this? Not easily available. I got this on Amazon. I got it on Amazon. The lube cam. That's right, we're getting greasy. Before we get started. I have no idea how this is going to work. I'm hoping this is how it does work. You just pack it with grease and then the suction. Grease me up, woman. Exactly. Too clean. I know the desk is clean. The floor isn't. I mean, for those that miss the scuffness of the mess, believe me, it's all just out of camera. It's all just out of camera. That was a mess. Really? I mean, I got grease on the grease gun to keep it greased up. So worst case scenario, it's just overly greased, right? You need to inject the grease into it under pressure. That's not how it shows though. It literally shows, you open it up, you put grease in it, you tap the grease down, and then you put it back together and you push up with the bottom to push the air out. It doesn't say anything about under pressure. And there are no written instructions. All I have is 4 pictures. All I have is 4 pictures. Don't they make tiny tubes? It doesn't say anything about that. It just says put grease in, and I looked up online and it says people are like, yeah, I just use grease, I just use a spatula to fill it and it worked. And I'm like, okay. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, worst case scenario, it just, that white lithium, he still hasn't noticed. I haven't noticed what? From the manufacturer, remove bottom nozzle assembly, manually fill and pack cylinder with grease, loosely attach nozzle assembly back to cylinder, and use screwdriver to press into base and force pressure into cylinder, priming the gun. Tighten the nozzle assembly, work grease gun trigger. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, you just put grease in it, and then you manually prime it, and off you go. Fabrico gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. Yeah, we know what we're doing here. We know what we're doing here. We don't know what we're doing here. And yes, this is white lithium grease. It's NLG 1.5, I think. It's NLG 1.5. The reason I use this grease, it's a very practical reason. I already have this tube of grease. It's just white lithium grease. It's a little thicker. I know we recommend NLG 0 to 1. I like 1.5. It's a little bit thicker. It lasts a little bit longer. That's just, you know, if it works for you and you don't have issues with it, just keep on keeping on. Why make it complicated? Right? Why make it complicated? If you can use the grease that you stole from work 5 years ago, you might as well use the grease that you stole from work 5 years ago. Right? Is that packed? Are we packed now? I think we're packed. David's here. Hi, David. We're playing with the grease gun. Okay. So what was it? It was... So take the tip off, right? I need to take the tip off. Is that... I have a wrench. Where's my... Right size? Nope. Where's my little adjustable? I had a little adjustable. I just organized my toolbox. How am I losing tools already? How did I lose a tool already? I just redid this. I need... Seriously? Where'd I put my wrench? Oh, it's outside. It's outside. My wrench is outside because I was using it on the little guy's toy. Second. 1 second. Yep. One of these will work. How do I know one of these will work? Because I will keep going until I find one that works. Half inch. There we go. 8mm? Well, I've got half inch. There we go. So you loosen. So basically you got to prime all the air out of it. I guess you just loosen the tip. Screw this in. Okay. And then push it with a eel nose. Yeah, that is a one-way valve, so here, let's not lose that. There we go. Okay, so the grease has come up. Put that back in there. That in there. Tighten this back on. Come on. I think we're good. Now, oop, hey, yeah, there we go. So now you want to grease something up, and that just shoots grease out. So, if I have a rail that I want to grease up, now I can just grease it up. That is nice. And it doesn't really ooze. Like here, let me splooge some out, and then we're just gonna see if it oozes. Okay, so I splooged it out, clean it. I'm just gonna put it aside and see if it oozes. That's actually really nice. I don't have an affiliate link for it. I don't have an Amazon affiliate. Go check out, I don't know, Mandic really had it on Twitter. Let me find it. Let me find it here. Let me spam his affiliate link, because I got the idea from him. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Copy link address. There you go. There you go. It's in chat. I think that link should bring you to wherever your local Amazon. I don't think it'll bring you to Amazon Canada. If it does, well, welcome to Canada, eh? So yeah, there you go. If you want to buy one, that is an affiliate link for Alan Mandic, for Mandic really, because he, I don't have an Amazon affiliate program, and I got the idea from him, so go give him money or something. You paid 11? Yeah, welcome to Canada. The link should bring you to your local Amazon. It's an affiliate link, so it should bring you to your local Amazon. It shouldn't link you to like Amazon Canada unless you're in Canada. And yeah, it was $26 Canadian and like 11 bucks US. So yeah. Hooray for Canada pricing. There we go. There we go. So that was a nice little distraction. So yeah, that's a nifty little thing. And it greases up rails really good. Do I have... so that was MGN 12. I gotta find an MGN 7. This should work in an MGN 7. This should work in pretty much anything. You just... There you go. That's nice. That's nice to have. Go. Now I'm gonna look for stuff to grease up. Does this need grease? No. Not really. This is just to keep the flies out. Downside of working on a garage in the summer. Okay. So what are we doing today? That's a good question. We're gonna watch that. Oh, you can't see it because this was rolling away from me. We are gonna finish up the VYbot today, hopefully. Plan today is hopefully, if all goes well, we're gonna get the VYbot wrapped up and get that printing again. So, you know what? I'll just look that out. Whatever. Amazon.ca is pricey. Everything in Canada's pricey. It's stupid. I hate it. Go. You go over there. Okay, so now I got to pick up the big old VYbot. So move this over here so I don't get. Look how much. Oh my. and it's stable now. I've gone ahead and bolted it. I got some angle brackets in the front to attach it, and then I've got the bolts. Remember those 2 holes I drilled in the top that I just YOLO'd it? Yeah, it worked perfectly. All I did was to put the screws in, I just used a wrench. I just used a socket wrench, so I can get in there and just and bolt it up into the. I just put some weight on it so it wouldn't move. I just a bunch of weight on it so it wouldn't move, and then I just drilled up into it on all the sides, and now it's still wobbly because it is a toolbox that it's on, so it's got wheels, but it's stable, so I have no qualms about putting a heavy printer on it. Hopefully, I mean, if it falls, it's content, but I'm hoping it doesn't. So, of course, it doesn't help. This printer's flipping huge. There we go. There we go. Oh my God, there's so much room for activities now. See, before it would have to be like this. Now I actually have room to put it in a somewhat reasonable spot. So, okay, now I need some power. That power, that's power. There we go. And power that on. Let that all boot up. And off we go. So while that's doing that, if you haven't yet, make sure you enter to win some Polymaker filament. Every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament, link in the video description. Enter for your chance to win today. Also, while you're down there, don't forget to check out some of the links in the description. If you want to help support the channel, content I create, some of them are affiliate links, don't cost you anything extra, but go a long way in supporting the channel. That, VYbot. And if you're thirsty, hey, use code Canuck Creator, get 10% your order of gamer subs. And then, yeah, the VYbot's heavy. It's still not V-Core heavy, but she got a little bit of that. She got a little bit of that junk in the, well, everywhere. This thing's metal. I wouldn't call it a heavy boy, but it's heavy, boy. Boy, she heavy. Okay, are we online? We are online. There we go. Cool. That's that. This is going to be a little awkward because all my camera angles have slightly moved. So everything, I go to look and it's no, it's over here now. It's boy, I tell you what. Okay, so I gotta move something first. Move the tube. Beacon's not in there. Which cable was it? It is this cable. Okay. This Z endstop cable. I gotta. Oh no! Oh no! There we go. Did I just break that cable? Okay, this is why you don't use silicone wire. So you know how every time I harp on a company for not having sleeving, so this is a unchamfered hole through metal, and when I was doing the cable management, I accidentally pulled the wires too tight. So I'm like, oh, I'll just pull the wire back out, and I stripped the sleeving off of it, just like that. So yeah. That's why you don't run wires through unchamfered, unprotected holes, because bad things will happen. I don't have any electrical tape, do I? Like some just generic electrical tape? No, that's not electrical tape. I don't think I have any electrical tape. I got yellow tape. Do this. When a tight cable becomes a loose cable, it's bad time. Yep. can't sleep. I can sleep great. I sleep like a baby. I wake up every 2 hours pissing my pants. Wait, what? Okay, let's fix this. And I only cut the one wire, yeah. Then I'll cover it with Tessa tape to hide it. Have I aired OSEC build plates? I have. Other than that, I haven't used them. I know people had some issues getting them. They had some shipping issues for a while. I don't know if that's all resolved, but I don't have any firsthand experience with them. If you're wondering if I have firsthand experience with them, the answer is no. I just know of them existing. And beyond that, that's all I know. They do exist. Other than that, how's the Prusa parts holding up? So far, so good. I haven't noticed any degradation in print quality or anything, so I'm not too concerned. But I think we're okay. So I haven't really. If prints are going to fail inside my Prusa, like the PETG Prusa parts, if prints were going to fail, it would start happening soon. Because just for perspective, right now in my Prusa enclosure, the printer's not even on. Well, okay, the printer's on, it's not printing, just in standby. Right now in my Prusa enclosure, it is 33 degrees Celsius. So that's not even printing. It's just, that's how hot it is in my garage right now. So, yeah. Why it's all through this. There we go. Now we come back here, pull you tight, and then you go back in here. There we go. Okay. So that is that. Okay. 33 in my garage. How am I not sweating like mad? Because that's the temperature inside the Prusa. Right now in the garage, it's only 30 Celsius. I do have a fan that's blowing directly at me, so I do have a fan. Other than that, drink gamer subs, code Canuck creator, get 10% off. It keeps you awake and cool because it's liquid. And then we'll just get into the whiskey later. Okay. Ordered the new Trident earlier today. Any thoughts with them? Are they sending one? I have no idea what you're asking about. Or what new Trident? Any thoughts on them? On what? Are they sending one? Who? Your comment is lacking all the information I would need to provide you an answer. Require more information. Oh, the Seabor one. Okay, in that regard, I have no thoughts on it because I don't have one and nobody other than Seabor has one, so I can't provide you any critique of it. And they might be sending me one. If they do send me one, which I think they are, we kind of tweeted at each other, but I haven't like received a actual like direct, hey, we want to send you one directly. And if you're new to the channel, I rarely give like critiques of things I don't have. Unless either people I know whose opinions I trust directly have it, and I can use them as a reference, or I've used it myself. I very rarely will go out of my way, unless there's like a really big industry stance on it, right? Like, you know, if you ask me, is Prusa a good printer? You know, yes, I have Prusas, but just, you know, yeah, you know, from what I can understand, people like Prusas kind of thing. So, okay, what are we doing? We got to make this work. So here is the problem. This machine has a brand new controller board in it. The controller board is already got Clipper on it. We already have a config. It's all good. The problem is the config we have is the config for, it's already buried. The Manta or not Manta, the Fly Super 8 Pro. We've switched it to a KRAKEN. So the way Clipper works is it just, you tell pin to do certain things. So what I need to do is basically remap all the pins from the previous setup to the new setup. And then once we get that good, then we'll go through and we'll set up the beacon. So theoretically, we should be able to get this working like it did before, and then we go further with beacon. Simple as that. So let's pull up downloads, Explorer, downloads, pins, where is it? There we go. That, put you on that side, put you on that side. So it's easy peasy. So a new pin definition. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if there is, let me, so the thing is, I have to reference one thing, and that is the motor assignment. So crack open the S1. No. Do I look like somebody who breaks NDAs? Slicer wired in. Where is gallery, clipper screen, firmware? See, their firmware is all for the Super 8. That's the problem. And I'm not running a Super 8. So, where is the printer.cfg? There it is. Motor 6. Yeah, this is going to be annoying because I'm going to have to figure out which one is which. Because all these motors are interesting. Okay. I think sometime in early June, Jeremy. For what? The street date of the S1? Yeah, next month. Sure, Bigsby. VCore 4 tracking, nice. Cool. Okay, where is it? VYbot 330. Shoot, where is the instructions? There's like a manual, because there's something with the motors. There's something with the motors that, because there's 4 motors, I need to make sure I plug them in the right way. Mellow kit, printed kit, mellow kit, Goliath hot end, print head. There's something, wiring diagram. Yeah, where is the motors? There's something with the motors. Wheel drive specific. Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. So it's like, which motor goes where? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, so, okay. So X is far back. Okay, so we got an image in a new tab. Okay. So we got X, Y, Y1, X1. And then we have X. Okay. So the way I have these plugged in is I'm pretty sure. Okay, so you're this one. Okay, so I've got, that goes there. That's your extruder, that's the Z. This one is that one. And then okay. So X is, so if I'm looking at the printer from the front, let's double check this. So I'm assuming, okay, this is the front. So this is X. So X is the first one. And X is plugged into, I think, this guy here, the first one. Let me just double check. By the way, once I get this config set up and good, I'll post this config to the Discord. I'll put it there just because I got a feeling people may want this. So that's X. So you are S1. Okay, so X is S1. What's so better about the Kraken? So the advantage with the Kraken, the stock setup for this doesn't use Victory Tech. This is built with the Mellow kit. It uses a Fly, a Super 8 Pro. So this is the stock controller. You have the Super 8 Pro, and then you have external 5160s. And it's a lot of extra wiring. Because you have to, like, each motor goes into here. Each one of these needs their own power, their own 48 volts plus and minus. And then each of the 4 wires for your stepper motor needs to be crimped and plugged into this individually. There's not a connector, there's no JST. And then you have to use a breakout cable to connect the dummy driver on here to this. So it works. It comes with the kit. So you might as well use it. But if you're looking for something, if you're building one of these more DIY, you're sourcing your own electronics, for example, or you don't want to deal with this mess of wiring, and you just want a single board solution that just does everything, then you use the Kraken. Simple as that. Plus, I think it's cheaper than going that route and getting the external steppers. Okay, so stepper X is in the S1 position. Okay, so let me for BTT Kraken. Okay. So let's start this. So the step pin. Wow, this is my eyes. Okay. So this is what we're going to be doing for the next little bit. So if you have a drink, smoke them if you got them. What steppers am I using for this build? Black ones. LDO Motors ones. Even better. Okay. So the step pin for S1 is PC14. The direction pin. I'm not going to mess around with the exclamations yet. Enable pin is PE6. And the end stop pin is PE6. Okay. So that's stepper X. Now this is a 2160. So I do believe Victory Tech Kraken GitHub. No, the Kraken uses 2160s, I believe. So let me pull up a generic Kraken config here. Trying to find heater bed. Where's the stepper? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah. Wait. Yeah, they're 2160s, but they're Clipper calls them out as 51. Yeah, so just call them 2160s. Okay, so this is what I'm concerned about. Sense resistor is 0.22. So what is the sense resistor? 0.22. Okay. What is the CS pin? Are they all the same? CS pin is PD5. Oh, okay, they're right here. Okay, CS pin's there. Okay, so its sense resistor is 0.22. And the CS pin is PD6. Okay. Interpolate false. We'll leave the run current alone for now. Same with the driver STG. I think the driver STG stuff is the same. Oh wait, we're not doing sensorless. We're not doing sensorless, so that doesn't matter. So we can leave that. Okay, SPI software Mosin pin. Do I have to play with this? SPI software Mosin pin. Okay, so this is S1, so that's PD6. So which one is PD6? Okay, so it's these ones I take. Yeah, I don't think I need these at all. Or these had them, so I'll use them, but I'm not using you do. The thing is, I'm not using sensorless. I have physical end stops, so I shouldn't need the sensorless stuff, but I'll leave it in because this is how it was before. I don't want to change too much, so we'll leave it. If you're using SPI, you need it. Okay, so I need it then, so I'll just copy that over. So that's, okay, so that's stepper X. Okay, so the next one is stepper X1, which is front left. Okay. So front left is this guy. So let's find where this wire goes. That guy. Okay, so that is S2. So that is S2. So stepper X1 is in the S2 position. I have, by the way, I got one random freaking, I thought I cleaned my beard up, but I got like one random errant beard hair that keeps poking me in the nose. So that's why I'm doing that. Okay. I call it sensorless isn't too bad. Sensorless is really good if you're doing a setup where you just want to keep wiring to a minimal. And for the majority of use cases, you're fine. It's once you start doing multiple tool heads and IDEX and stuff like that, then it starts getting a little eh. Or with all-wheel drive, sensorless doesn't work too good with all-wheel drive. Okay, so that's S2. So the step pin is PE5. The direction pin is PE4. The enable pin is PE3. The CS pin, or where's the end stop pin? Oh wait, there is no end stop pin because that's a virtual end stop. Okay, the CS pin is PD5. And we'll go over here to PD5 and we'll copy these guys for the SPI. We'll enable them. And then we'll make sure our sense resistor is 0.22 because it is 0.22 according to Big Tree Tech. Okay. So that is that. Okay. Now stepper Y is in there. So stepper Y is back left. That's in S4. So that's in the S4 position. I tried sensorless with my all-wheel drive VYbot conversion, and it wasn't reliable at all. It works great on my bed slinger though. Yeah, because it's because it's two motors and two stepper drivers on each axis. it works. It's like Core XY used to, in Clipper, sensorless on Core XY used to be horrible for the longest time, but then code updates and whatnot, and eventually now it works pretty good. But now all-wheel drive is in that it doesn't really work too good, don't do it, use it situation. So simple as that. Okay, so S4 is this one. So our step pin is PB9. Our direction pin is PB8. Our enable pin is PB7. Our end stop pin is PB7. I'm not even sure if these are the right pins. We're gonna have to go through and adjust these pins, I think. Or no, that's enable. Sorry, that's the enable pin, not the end stop. Yeah, these are the end stop pins. Yeah, that, okay, so I screwed up the end stop pins. Yeah, that's the enable pin, not the end stop pin. Okay, let me, okay, so 1 second here. Okay, that's X. Which one's X? X goes this way. So X is the one on the tool head, which comes down to min 6. Min 6. Which one is min 6? Min 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's PF4. PF4. Right? Yeah, that's X. And then Y is this guy, which is min 7, which is PF10. So Y and stop is PF10. There we go. Okay, there we go. It is 0.022. 0.022. Why did I say point? Yeah. These are supposed to be 0.022. Did I say 22? Okay. Okay. So PV7 did that. Okay. Our CS pin is PD3. Okay. I'm gonna go over here, find PD3, because that'll be the same as these. Do that. Then we change that to 22. There we go. What if you might want to warn that there might be other plugs that may be different. Well, that's why it says make sure that your correct pin is here. Okay, and then Y1 is, just to make sure, is this guy. So Y1 should be 3. I was thinking. Sure, yeah. Y1's that. So Y1 is 3. So Y1 is S3 position. So the step pin is PE2. The direction pin, PE1. The enable pin, PE0. The CS pin, PD4. And then we go over here to PD4. Copy these guys for SPI. Enable them. And then change that to 22. There we go. Steve built his SPL today. Nice. That'll probably be the stream. I'm saving that that'll probably be the stream before our open sauce. The build for that. It's something nice and comfy to do. Okay, stepper Z. So in my case, stepper Z is S5, I believe. Yeah, S5. So S5 position. Okay. So the step pin is PG9. The direction pin is PG10. The enable pin, PG13. We're allowed to say fuck once. The end stop pin is going to be PC0. That's PC0, I believe. Yeah, that's PC's. Oh, wait, no. No, I screwed that up. X, Y, Z. No, that is right. Yeah, that is right. PC0. Yeah, it's the last one. Yeah, that's a Z. Okay. Print both the Talon and KRAKEN mag release parts. Okay. So that's that. Position max. I should be able to leave all that for stepper Z. Put a space there. Why is that 2209? That shouldn't be 2209. So stepper Z, PG9. Which one's P? Okay, let's see here. PG9, PG10. Shoot. Well, that would be the CS pin, right? So, which one is this? 5, so that's PD2. Which one's PD2? So this is PD2. So copy that. But we're going to rename it to stepper Z. Because these are 2160s. Okay, so PD2, we got those, right? PC 687, 687, okay. So that's PD2, okay. Run current, shoot, what do we have the run current at? What do we have the run current at before? .2, okay, 1.2 and interpolate false. 1.2. And interpolate false. There we go, okay. And then sense resistor is 0.22 as well, because that's 5160, 20. Yeah, they all have the same. Oh, wait. No, it's a different sense resistor. These are the smaller ones. That's right. So this is 0.75. 0.75. I forgot. I think the smaller 2160s have a smaller sense resistor, I believe. I think so. Let me double check. BTT KRAKEN. So that's that. Yeah, I think that it's a different sense resistor for the different. Yeah, because they're okay. That makes sense. Okay. So stepper Z. These are all 2160s. I don't think it really matters if you call them 5160s or 2160s. I mean, printers. What do we have? Tallboy. This Tallboy also has a KRAKEN in it, I believe. Printer.cfg. Yeah, they're called 5160s here, but I don't think it matters. Okay, so that's that. extruder. Okay, so stepper Z, so that seems okay there. So the extruder here, come in, there we go. Okay, so the extruder is in the S6 position because we got X, X1, Y, Y1, Z. Yeah, so that's S6. So step pin is PG11. The direction pin is PD7. The enable pin is PG12. Turn off stealth chop. It is. That's what the 99999, or is it? Do I have it backwards? Oh, 0. Okay. So what is that? PG12. Okay. Micro steps, gear ratio. That should be all unchanged. The heater pin. Okay, that one. I think we already did that one. So the heater pin is PF6. It's a PT1000, and that's plugged into. That's not what I meant to click. PB1. Yeah. So that's right. Control PID. Okay, here we go, extruder. That's what we need. So extruder, the UART pin for the extruder isn't a UART pin. So S6 is PA15. So we go in here and we look for PA15, which is this guy, which is extruder. So we copy this. What is that, 0.7? Okay, so 0.7. So 0.7, and then stealth chop, PA15. I think that's okay there. Double checking, sense resistor, stealth chop. Yeah, okay, so that's good there. So PA15. Okay, heater bed. So the heater bed is PF5. We did that already last week. Generic 3950. PB0 is the heater. Min max, okay. So this is now fans. So I don't have the CPAP plugged in. It's unplugged because it's loud as shit. So that's unplugged. So part cooling fan. Okay. So print cooling fan is now plugged into PE7. So we did that, and that's that. Okay. Hot end fan is plugged into the very first one, PA0. So that's right. So that's PA0. Kick power, okay, so that's fine. Multi-pin controller fans, I can leave that. Controller fan, I'm gonna leave the controller fan alone because I'm just gonna have, what is it, PA, okay, well, here we'll do fan 5, PA5, and PA4. PA5. PA4. I can't spell. Then we'll get rid of these. So PA5 and PA4 I'll use for fans. I'm just gonna VHB them on once we get to that. Is the Big Tree Tech CPAP? So here's the thing. I only heard that the Big Tree Tech CPAP going at the trade show. There's a lot of background noise, but it does seem a lot quieter. Okay, idle timeout, that's unchanged. Okay, so now I should be able to hit save and restart, and this should work. that's 2160. Okay. Save and restart. Still erroring out. Okay, so I guess I can't call them 2160s. Control F. 2160. Replace with 5160. Replace all. Okay, so now everything is 5160s. So don't think you can call them 2160s. There we go. Okay, we don't have a camera, so that's fine, but we got temperatures, 30 degrees Celsius, Raspberry Pi is 26. Okay, cool. Home X. Okay, that's not working. Oh, it went the wrong way. Yeah, let's try this again. So X went, instead of to the left, it went to the right. Okay, so let me hit Y and see which way we go for Y. So if we hit Y, it should come to the front. No. Okay, so it's all backwards. It's all backwards. So, we're on design, documentation, the build, initial startup. Where's my little cheat sheet? Where's my Voron cheat sheet? I hope this applies to this too. Okay, so basically my X and Y are backwards. So X moves, so it'd be like a trident, right? Yeah, it'd be like a trident, or V2. Okay, so if I hit X, it goes the opposite way. So both are inverted. So I gotta invert. Okay, so I gotta invert. So printer.cfg. So if I just swap all my direction pins, we should be okay. If I swap all my direction pins, we should be okay. What? Direction pin. There we go. Okay. Agnatic gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. And if we're not okay, then we'll figure something out after. Okay. So what I actually should do, let me double check my endstops work before we go too far. Okay. So, okay, that one works. That one works. That works. Okay, so the end stops all work. So we're good there. Okay. We're good there. Okay. Home X. Wait, that's the right way. Okay. Home Y. Okay. Okay, now Z. Moving on up, boop, 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 to the east side. I don't know anything else with that song. Okay. We're good. Okay, so that's that. There's an LED on the beacon. So the beacon's triggering, so that's good. The beacon's actually triggering because Gondor calls for egg. So the beacon is lit. Ready? 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 Gondor calls for aid! The beacon is lit! Okay, so now I gotta turn this off so I can plug the CPAP in, and we gotta figure out fans. So turn that off. So shut down. Okay. So where did I put those fans? Where did I put those fans? So it wasn't with this. Where did I put them? They were over here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd those 40 mil fans go? I had a whole thing of them here. How did I lose 40 mil fans? How did I lose 40 millimeter fans? Seriously, I had a whole thing of them over here. Where did I put them? They were right here. You know what? You're garbage. Seriously, am I gonna have to go dumpster diving? I had a rack of 40 mil fans, like ready to go. They were the fans from, I moved them and I don't know where I put them. Oh, there's my garbage bags, so that's good. Oh, here they are. Like, I have them. I know I have them. Okay. So in terms of the fancy mounting method that I'm going to do to attach these fans, what it is, it's an old trick. It's an old trick passed down by generations of engineers. It's called tape. I'm just going to VHB the fans on where I want them. So, what do you have your mesh set with beacon? Is nothing an answer? Because we haven't set it up yet. We haven't set it up yet. At all. We all, like, hardware-wise, it's attached. But other than that, no, we haven't gone through the software to set up the beacon yet. I want to get the printer online as it was in its previous state before we get the beacon set up. So I want it to be in a known working good state. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to print a Benchy right now, just to make sure that we're good. And then we'll go fiddle with the beacon. That's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to set it, make sure it's oh, these are 12 volt. Okay. I'll make sure I put the right jumpers on. I want to make sure that the printer is in a known good working state before we do something else right now. Oh, okay. So turn you off. So unfortunately, you guys aren't going to see what I'm working on back here, but plug you in here. So what did I say? It was the last two. It was PE. So that's that. So I'm assuming it's this guy. PE 4 and 5, right? 4 and 5. And it's 4 and 5. I think I set them up as. And then just to make sure. Yeah, it was 4 and 5, which are the last two. And then the middle one is 12 volt. Okay. Speed Benchy? Just whatever the default settings are. Okay, so plug this in, like that. And this goes like this. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to get power to these, or correction, how I'm going to mount these. That's a connector. So what we're going to do is my favorite thing in the world. Be scuffed. So go. Unplug this. So now I actually have room. I can spin this around so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Somewhat. Look how much room we have. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. My production value is through the roof now. I clicked off the wrong side. Shit, I'm an idiot. I cut off the wrong side. I was gonna put on the right side so I can just stick it in here, but I cut off the wrong side. Shit. Let's see what we got. I need hooks. I need hooks. I need hooks and pitches of Spider-Man. There we go. Hooks. Okay. Okay, so you go there. You go there. If you haven't entered yet for a spool of filament from Polymaker, because every stream we give away a spool of filament from Polymaker, why? Why haven't you done that yet? We're all waiting on you. Can't do the giveaway without you. Okay, so the plan is, this is a nice vent. So I'm gonna put this like this. Okay. If I can get it to actually click on. Come on. There we go. Okay. And then go. So now they will blow nice cool air from the power supply directly across and keep everything nice and cool. I'm gonna find a little heat sink for that guy. Let's find a little heat sink for that guy. Oh, there you go. That did not work. That did not work. Let me see if I got a heat sink somewhere. One of these got to have a heat sink that'll come off really nice and easily. Nope. Good old Physek and their substandard quality. There we go. Go there. There we go. So now we'll have some nice cross-flow cooling. Remember, there is a cover plate for this, so that should keep it kind of good. I'll put the cover plate on after. Same with like doing proper wire management after. I'll just get it up and running first. Okay, so that's that. So we got the CPAP plugged in. So the CPAP I'm hoping works correctly. We'll find out in a second though. Okay. So it's all powering up. CPAP hasn't engaged, so we're good there. So that's waiting on the right signal. So I think we're good. So we'll wait for it to boot up, and we'll do a quick little function test. Make sure we're all good and hunky-dory. And then we'll do a quick little just demo print just to make sure it is working. And then we'll move on with our life. Okay, so that's that, home all. So let's drop the bed. I don't know if it has set up to drop the bed. Yeah, okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. 1 second. Okay, yeah, that ain't right. The end stop is hitting with a little too much aggression. Let's see. Can you see this? Let's see if you can see this. Zoom out. Zoom out. There we go. Okay, let's see. Can you see this? Okay. Watch what the tool head does when it homes X. It crashes. Yeah, see how it tilted? Watch. Watch. See how it does that little tilt? I don't like that. Why are you doing that? Let's see here. Do I have to move? I have to move this. Nope. I gotta move you out a bit, maybe. No, that don't move. Maybe, let's see here. Fortunately, I am not tall enough to see what's going on up here. Here, let me disable motors. Motors off. Okay. Overhead camera. Let's see what's going on. Oh, that's why. This right here is hitting here before this hits. So I gotta slide this guy out. So let's, there we go. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. Home all. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Much better. That's been doing that since day one. Okay. Let's wow, that I really got to fiddle around with my XY offset. That is miles off the bed there now. We're gonna have to fiddle that. Okay. How does this heat up? Heat up the bed, 60C. Heat up the hot end, 220C. How is this gonna work? Make sure this actually does heat up. I'm not liking the fact the bed's not heating up. I'm not liking the fact the bed's not heating up. I'm not liking the fact the bed's not heating up. Bed out. Oh, I got that backwards. Shoot. I wired up the SSR backwards. Shut down. Let me just make sure the CPAP works. Fan. CPAP works. Shut down. So hopefully, me wiring up the solid state relay backwards doesn't fry anything. I don't think it does, because I think I've done that before. I basically just have like the signal wire, the positive negative signal wire, just backwards. So it's low voltage, so I think we're okay. But I gotta wait for all this extra power to drain out of these caps before I fiddle with it. So I think we're okay. It shouldn't be too bad. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, because everything else is negative, positive, negative, positive, negative, positive, positive, negative. Okay, so tighten that up. Go, close that, plug this back in. There we go. Turn that on. That'll all power up. Have a nice drink. How y'all doing tonight? Everyone doing good? How big are these caps? Can I use these caps on something? 63 volt 470 UF. Would these make good caps for like a FPV quadcopter? Maybe. Wouldn't be the first time I've stolen caps off something for that. Okay, so we're back online. So now, there we go. Now it's powering up. Okay, so we're good there. So heat that up for 220. Let's get some filament on here. We need some filament. That'll work. Where should I put you? Perfect timing. Use my Polymaker dry box. Okay, so we need some pla. All right, you know what? For old time's sake, that ain't gonna fit. Nope. I need some pla. I think I got some from Polymaker as part of my order. ABS, PLA, Super Galaxy PLA, but that is Pru Cement, and I don't want to waste it. Dark gray ABS, you're all ABS. Where's my PLA box? Did I order PLA or did I just order all? Oh no, I did order PLA. I did order some PLA. Okay, we'll go with that. There we go. Starlight Green. Starlight Meteor. Ooh, there we go. Starlight Meteor PLA. Okay, remember the correct way to open your spool of Polymaker. Okay. There we go. Always open your spool of Polymaker properly. Ooh, that's a nice color. I don't like using like these kind of like multicolor, dual color stuff for testing purposes. But in this case, we'll make an exception. Yep. Normally for this, I have one of the, is it the Creality or the Fatus? The Fatus Cocoon. I have one of those down there. That's what I feed this from normally. It's just a dry box. Let's feed you in here. Okay. Extrude 50 at 5. Oh, there we go. We're backwards. I knew there would be something. Printer.cfg. Go to our extruder. Direction pin. Every single pin I have was backwards. Every single pin I have was backwards. What is my favorite dryer for filaments? Whatever one's free. I don't really have any like brand loyalty to a dryer. They all have their pros and cons and different setups. For the longest time, I use just a cheap off-the-shelf like food dehydrator with a Home Depot bucket over it. I will say I do like the setup that Polymaker went with, where you have dry boxes that you can attach to a dryer when you need them. So that way you only need to pay for the dryer once, and then you just have a bunch of dry boxes that you can hot swap. I do like that setup. There are some downsides to that. You're kind of locked into an ecosystem and whatnot, so there's always that. But, you know, it's actually a pretty good setup. I've been liking it so far. So, okay. So let's do that. Is the bed clean? I don't know. But let's load up Orca Slicer. Prepare, be prepared. VYbot 330, discard, discard. Okay. Standard, VYbot generic PLA. Okay, let's just do the cube. Or, you know what, we'll just do a 3D Benchy, whatever. Everyone does 3D Benchy. I just want to make sure the printer's working. That's all I want to do. Support. I want a skirt. Where's my other skirt? Skirt loop. 3 loops. 3 height. There you go. So this is just whatever the standard PLA profile is for VYbot. The skirt is so I can upload and print. Is so I can live adjust my Z if I need to, which, let's be honest, I probably will have to, because this machine's been moved a bunch. So I've got my mouse already over the Z offset button. Okay, you just did a quick little move. Why? Oh, bed mesh profile, cool. File selected. Oh, you're heating up the hot end. Okay. I'll try and get a camera angle of something. There you go. Okay, hot end fans going. All the fans are going. This is why I like Clipper. Just think about it. We just completely swapped out the controller, and all we had to do was change some pins. And the ones we screwed up, Clipper's like, ah, you screwed up here, fix it. I love that. I love that. So nice to work with. You're doing your splooge right there. Okay, we're good there. Let's make that off. It's a little close, but a little oozy, but we can work with that. Overhead. Doesn't help the bed's not clean and there's no level. Ah, there's the CPAP. Forgot about the CPAP. You guys have noise canceling. I don't have. Well, I kind of have noise canceling. Actually, forgot this. How did we do this last time? There we go. There we go. Well, the muffler would need to be on the inside of the printer because the air intake for it is like, it's right here. Right there's the air intake. It's right there. So the air intake for it is on the inside the chamber. So it's actually much quieter once the printer is up and running. Because once the printer is up and running, you have the air intake is in the chamber. Like when this is printing ABS and it's at 15% fan and it's all enclosed and it's under the bench, you don't hear it anywhere near as bad as it is. So I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna clean this and put this on to see how's the fans going back here. That seems to be working okay. Yeah, that seems to be working okay. That's another reason I want to make sure it stays cool and we don't overheat anything. I don't want to have too many new variables in testing. So one at a time kind of thing. You can tell I was sanding in here when this was out. Bacon mesh? No, we haven't done beacon yet. We're getting the machine online. I'm just making sure it's working now that we got the new controller in it, everything's stable and whatnot. And then we'll go ahead and do beacon after. I just want to make sure like the printer is good before we go to beacon. So. Yeah, put those all on. What's the symptom I'm encountering? I don't know. I feel fine. Okay, let's see what's going on. Wow, that's... I would drop the fan down, and you know what? I am going to drop the fan down to like 60%. There we go. I just got a feeling it's going to ramp right back up the moment something changes. Input shaper? It already has input shaper. It already has an input shaper tune. I shouldn't have to adjust it because I haven't done anything. Or actually, you're right. The input shaper tune is going to be different. I'm going to have to rerun input shaper on this. I got to find my little input shaper dongle. I'm honestly not too concerned, though. Does it do nozzle tap? I have no idea. I don't know if the beacon firmware for that is out yet. Still in closed beta? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Deactivate? Activate. There we go. I have like a USB extender cable, and it's of dubious quality. This is just a webcam, right? God dang it. I hate when I forget to change it from top chat to live chat. There we go. Now I can see all of your beautiful faces. Amazon cheapies? It's not an Amazon cheapie. It's actually a Logitech one. It came with like a mouse years ago. By the way, I'm going to try it this week. We'll see how far we get. On Twitch, if I were to start a playthrough, Fallout New Vegas or Elden Ring, which one would you rather me play on a Twitch live stream, 1 or 2 streams a week? Elden Ring or Fallout New Vegas? I kind of figured most people are saying Fallout already. Yeah, I kind of figured. I do want to replay through Elden Ring before the expansion comes out, but I've got time for that. I have. Now people are saying Elden Ring. Here, I'll do an actual poll. Start a poll. Which would you watch me play on Twitch? Elden Ring, Fallout New Vegas. Start poll. There you go. But I do want to do another playthrough of Elden Ring. I've beaten the game twice. I've beaten the game once, and then I started another playthrough that I got like 2/3 of the way through. I do want to play it again, but Fallout would probably be fun. Also, I haven't actually played Fallout. All I played of Fallout New Vegas is the tutorial. So, that's it. I've watched a ton of videos, so nothing's like a spoiler to me, main plot-wise. But like, I've never actually played the game, so it should be fun. What was my build for Elden Ring? So, I'm hoping the fan isn't killing your vibe, because it's really loud for me. So, with Elden Ring, the first time I played through it, I didn't really... What's up with my mic? The noise canceling is trying its damn best, because I have a CPAP blasting away right now. There's a CPAP like 2 feet from me going. We could tell. I know you could tell. Guess who could tell more right now? The problem is, because it's set to auto, if I drop the fan down to like... Here, I dropped it down to 50%. Wait a second. It'll ramp back up the moment it goes to do an overhang. So anyways, I beat Elden Ring the first time it came out. Around when it came... I got it like a month or so after it came out. But I never followed any like guides or like, this is what is the most powerful setup. I just happened to play through the whole game using the Moonveil Katana. I found that like a third of way into my playthrough, and I'm like, this is really good. And I just stuck with it. And I also used summons, because I didn't know the purest way is to not use summons. So I beat it using summons. I did not use the clone. I used Black Knife Tish, which you know, to get Black Knife Quiche, you have to beat her on one-on-one. So, and she's one of the hardest ones to get. So I felt kind of good about that. I did not have any qualms about Sickener on Melania, because I beat her. But, like, that's how I played it, right? I just kind of, like, ended up with planning. If I want to play a Berserk run. I do want to play an Ugga Dugga full strength Berserk run next. So. I'm not yelling. I'm actually talking at my normal voice. NCR, you ready? House. Yes Man is pure anarchy. And let's be honest, anarchy sucks. NCR is, well, we know what happens to the NCR after New Vegas timeline. Caesar's Legion is freaking horrendous. I'm going to go with the benevolent dictator, Mr. House. Plus, I was paid to deliver something to him. I do my job. I've already got my character picked out. Still got to make them, but anything about SVO8 will ship to the USA? No idea. But their printer contains parts from Morn Sun, which is under the embargo. So they might be delayed because of that. Yeah, so if you don't know how the CPAP works, you can see the intake right there. There's the CPAP module, the snail module right there. There's the controller. So it sucks in air from the chamber, which is actually kind of nice, because when you have this all enclosed, it's a lot quieter. And then it comes through the duct and out the fan ducts. So. It is a CPAP use. It's a CPAP right now. How much did I spend? I didn't spend anything. This kit was sent to me for testing and evaluation. It is a mellow kit. The kit that I used to build this, go watch the build series. I have the whole build. I built this whole thing on live streams. I have a build series for it. There should be a playlist for it. For this build, I'll try to remember to add these videos to that playlist too. But everything you see here came with the kit. The only thing we have changed is we put a KRAKEN in it and a beacon, which we haven't set up yet. So. CPAP's good, but CPAP is loud. %54. Ugh. Any plans to try out the Eddy? Yeah, we'll put Eddy in something. I just don't know what yet. Maybe I got to replace the extruder on V226, or correction, the LDO V2 kit that I have. I might rip out Clicky. I might replace Clicky with the eddy current sensor and see how that goes. We'll see. We'll see. A generic iPhone DB reader. I'll let you know on my phone. Sound meter. So it's like 75 decibels. $250. Oh yeah, this pushes air. This pushes air. Dangerous for my ears. What? I have in-ear headphones that have noise canceling, so I do have a little bit of that going on. This machine also normally prints ABS or ASA or other plastics like that. So I usually run the fan at like 10% or 15% instead of 100, and it's normally enclosed. So we have a hat on it and everything. It's much quieter. Noctua CPAP when? About that. I don't think Noctua would be making a CPAP anymore. That's good. Yeah, this is how that that grease gun came. It came just like that, and this notification didn't have any instructions. It was like a warranty card. Seriously, 80 is where damage. My hearing is shot. If you're ever in the military and you go to the grenade range, don't be the guy who forgets their ear probe. It doesn't turn out well. Also, don't spend, 6 years doing that, and then another decade doing competitive pistol shooting, and then go work in a tool shop around CNC machines and injection molding presses all day. Yeah, my hearing's shot. There's no saving it now kind of thing. I'm past the point of, I'm lucky I don't have tinnitus. I don't, in a perfectly quiet room, I don't hear the ringing. It's just my hearing is shit. Anytime there's a lot of ambient noise, I can't hear people talking. So. Run all motors at 48 volts. All these motors are running at 48 volts, actually, right now. These motors are all running at 48 volts. They're all warm, but not hot. Yeah, motors are all good. I don't even know. What do we have for Excel? Max velocity 2500 millimeters. Yeah, 2500 millimeters a second. Yeah, we'll bump that up to 20k. I don't think we're gonna be doing 2500 millimeters a second moves, but what do you gain with 48 volts? The motors are more efficient. They have less amp draw, so they actually run cooler. And you can push them harder and faster before they start skipping steps. The thing is, you have to be running them hard to get the advantage. So if it's on the majority of machines, it's massively overkill. Something like this, where you have an all-wheel drive setup and you're pushing it, you might benefit a bit more from 48 volts than something like, an Ender 3. So. The motors are more efficient, they run cooler, and they're technically quieter, too. They are a little bit quieter. But how loud do you care about your motors when you have a CPAP fan going? So. Will 60 volt ever make sense? Not really. I mean, technically, I think you technically can go up to 63 volts. If you have a power supply that will work with this. I think these are rated. What are the caps rated up to? I can't see. Oh. I think 63 volts, I think. Or 60. Oh, here we go. It doesn't say on them. But either way, the next size up power supply is going to be what, 68, 64? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The jump from 12 to 24 is massive compared to the jump from 24 to 48. You get a much, much bigger return on your investment going from 12 to 48 or 12 to 24 than 24 to 48. So, it would be really nice if heaters could run at 48 volts. It'd be great if the whole printer could run at 48 volts, but if we already got 48 volts, 48 volt heaters would be nice. Tesla 3D printer. There's already enough panel gaps in 3D printers. We don't need Tesla coming in here and making them bigger. And you don't need 48 volts. The KRAKEN in Tallboy is running 24 volts just fine. So, would you ever try pushing the all-wheel drive with water cooling? I wouldn't. I don't like water cooling to even begin with. Just electronics and water is not something I like messing with, especially considering it's out here in my garage, which isn't the most thermally stable location. The last thing I would want is my water pipes freezing and cracking in the winter, for example, because I didn't turn the heater on. So I don't print like that though. I tune my printers more for consistent reliability than YOLO speed. So. Waiting for this to finish so I can unplug it. By the way, this hasn't leaked at all. And it's like this. Yeah. This was definitely a worthy investment. This was a worthy investment. Made in Taiwan. Made in East China. Ooh. Or wait, no, the joke is the other one. It's West Taiwan. West Taiwan is China. That's right. I made the joke backwards. Vodka cooled printer. Do I look like Boris? I am not Boris. After this, we do have to reconfigure my XY. I need to make sure my XY is actually fully moving on the bed properly. So. Yeah, 94, you're having a little trouble there. This Benchy's coming out real good. Almost as good as this delicious titty milk from Gamer Sucks, code Canuck creator. Save 10% on your order today. Found my doppelganger. Ooh. Boris Blade. No, Life of Boris. Gamer Subs names are hilarious. They are. I think they just came out with a new one. Did they just come out with a new one? Oh no, it was the Moist Critical Cup. That's what it was. Yeah, it was the Moist Critical Cup. That's what just came out. Well, pre-sale. What's the real flavor? It's coconut. It's just coconut. It's like a coconut flavor. But it's, as far as I'm aware, the company is actually owned by a bunch of streamers. And a lot of them, like, for the creator cups and whatnot, they choose the artwork. So it's not like, you know... Yeah. Yeah, it's blue raspberry with natural milk flavor is the actual, what the actual drink is. I thought it was coconut. It's something else. But yeah, that's... They all have dumb names, but they're fun. I mean, you got the always practical guacamole gamer fart 9000. Remember when we used to put numbers on the end of everything? Everything was something 2000. You remember that period? I remember that period. I'll just stick to rye. Oh, I've got some whiskey in the fridge. We're gonna, once this Benchy's done, we're gonna get the beacon set up, and then we're gonna test that, and then we'll go to Near After Dark. What do you think is the best name for the flavors? Whatever. I get them for the flavors, not the name. Like right now I like Titty Milk's good, but my go-to is Blowhole Blast and Brand Risk are my like 2 go-tos. I think they're supposed to send me like a sampler since I'm partnered with them. But yeah. Just good. Blowhole Blast and Good are the 2 flavors you guys have bought the most using my my link. Elden Ring, Fallout. Elden Ring, I think, is a more fun game, but I think Fallout will make a more fun game to stream. I'm gonna try, maybe, I don't know, Monday, but we'll try, start doing some game streams again. Whiskey's not sweet. I drink it with water. Like, I like a cold whiskey with a little bit of water. That's it. That's just how I drink it. So cold whiskey cut with water. Ever considered Armored Core 6 to play? Yes, I've beaten that game like 3 or 4 times already. Yeah, I believe me, I played Armored Core. I bought that shit on release. Freaking fighting Balteus before anyone knew the strategies and whatnot. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is back when the whatchamacallit, the dual Zimmermans were just so bloody overpowered. Look at chat. I'm looking at chat. Yeah, it's funny when you play against Balteus the first time. This was all pre-nerf too. And it's like, oh my god, this is so hard. This is like my New Game Plus playthrough. When I actually knew what I was doing, going through it the second time, it's like, oh man, that was so much easier. Oh, the Discord chat? Okay. Yeah! That game was so fun. Now I want to play it again. Dang it. Why'd you do that to me? Why'd you do that to me? That doesn't look like me. I wouldn't end up in that video. I actually have some proper firearms safety rules that I actually follow. Okay, let me close that out because I don't want that public. There we go. Okay, cool. Getting a New Game Plus should be fun, but still challenging. It's actually really cool the way Baldur's Gate, the way Armored Core is. Because you have to beat the game, to actually get the proper ending to the game, you have to beat the game 3 times. It's kind of like, what's the other one with the booty chick? Nier Automata. Where you have to actually beat the game several times, taking different paths to unlock the true ending. And Armored Core 6 is like that. You have to like side with one side, then you have to side with the other side, and then it unlocks the proper ending. So there you go. It's a Benchy. Cool. In the garbage. Okay, so we know that works. How do you put beacon on this now? Oh yeah, the tannerite. Tannerite? Oh man. Don't put tannerite in metal and then shoot it, people. Not smart. Beacon probe. Okay, so how do we have it? So I have the beacon probe. I have it plugged in. So how do I make beacon do beacon stuff? So docs. Quick start. So I think I have rev H. I got rev E. Mine says rev E. Okay, so quick start. Okay. 2 type of cables, they are not compatible. Cool, I soldered mine directly. Go to the beacon docs rev E. Where's rev E? Where? Quick start. What? So I just go to quick start, I guess? Because there's no rev H. So I'm assuming quick start. Okay, so mount beacon. Mount beacon. Okay, so I've done that. Okay, metal keep out. Beacon has a metal keep out area on the top side of the sensor. Requires, okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, that's okay. So route the cable. Okay, so we've done that. Okay, so now we gotta install this. So we're in. Okay, so now we gotta do some installation shenanigans. CD, git clone. And that. Look at that fancy stuff doing stuff. Twinkies, cockroaches, and a few poorly floating Benchy. Funny thing is, Twinkies only have like a 6-month shelf life. Twinkies actually will nowhere near last anywhere near as long as you think. Canned goods would last longer than Twinkies. Twinkies will not last as long as some people think for some reason. Okay, installation successful. Okay, install time. If you have not already installed Numpy for the input shaper tools, I think Numpy's installed. Do we have, I think we have Numpy installed. What's installed Numpy? Why don't you give me the command here to install Numpy? I think we have Numpy because I've run input shaper, so it's got to have Numpy. Okay. Okay, configure Moonraker. Okay, if your printer is running Moonraker, which it is, you can configure the, okay, so I'll do this. Set machine, moonraker.conf, and we'll add this to the moonraker.conf. Okay. So we'll do that, save and close. Pip install Numpy. Yeah, I'll do it just to make sure. Pip install Numpy. It's already installed. Okay, cool. Okay, so beacon. Okay, so configure clipper for beacon. So add the beacon configuration to your printer.cfg. So what I'm going to do is we're going to have upload file. Let me create file. Beacon.cfg. We're going to beacon.cfg. We're going to add that. Save and close. We're going to go to our printer.cfg. Bacon.cfg. Okay. So offset is 20. So what is my offset? So for set the safe XY position for Z homing, typically the center of the bed. Okay. So safe Z home. Can I have this in here too? Or actually, I think I need that in the printer. Safe. There is no safe Z home section, so. Okay, safe Z home. So XY position. So this is 330 by 330. So that is what? So that's 150, 165, 165, 65, 165. Cool. Is that hop 3? Okay. Okay. Your Z configuration needs to be updated for beacon homing. Stepper Z end stop pin. So end stop pin. Okay. So where is Z? So end stop pin and homing retract. So stop pin. There we go. Okay. Close. Okay. Then I think your Y would be 165. Well, it's X and Y, right? It's 330 by 330. So middle of the bed, what, 150 plus 15. So 165, 165. Because that's middle of the bed. Okay, if your printer currently has a probe section, you will need to remove it. I don't think I have a probe section. I shouldn't, because I don't have a probe. Okay, bed meshing. Valid bed mesh section. Okay, so I'm going to need a bed mesh section. So let's copy Tall Boys. But the beacon is offset. It'll auto adjust for that. That's why you tell it the offset. So when you tell it to go to the middle of the bed, it takes the offset into account. Where's my bed mesh section? There's bed mesh. Okay. I'm just going to steal this one and then adjust it to make it work for me. What did I just add to this? Idle timeout. Shoot, what did I what did I add to here? Oh, it was the safe set home. That's where did I put safe set home? Safe. Oh, it's down here. Idle timeout. Okay, cool. That should not be there. Copy all that. Copy, delete that. We're gonna put you fans, heater bed. We're gonna put you in this section right here. Okay. You have homing retract. Do I? Homing. Homing retract distance. There we go. Okay. Bed mesh. Okay. So speed 300, horizontal move. Okay, so this is for a so bed mesh min 30. Bed mesh max 300. Okay. Fade probe count we'll do, I don't know, 9 by 9. Cool. That works. Save and close. Okay. Fix the indent and save set home. Oh. Okay. So we've done that. Save set, that probe section, beacon, bed mesh config. Okay. So now, what is my offset? Where is? So, okay. So I can close this. I don't need that. So save and close. So my Z offset is, should it be fine on the X? I got to do it on the Y. So on the Y, let's drop you down. So I'm going to the middle of the thing, right? Oh man. Let's have the guy who shakes do this. Jeez. Okay, we'll do this. Ready? There we go. Okay. That's 20. Still 20. Okay. 9x9 is weak. Okay. Save and restart. Oh, I need my serial ID. Shoot, how do you get your, what's the command to get your serial ID? I need my serial ID. That's what I need. I need my serial ID. What's the command to get your serial ID? What's the ls dev serial ID by path? No. Shoot, what's the ls dev serial by ID. That's what it is. Okay. Ah, shoot. Cancel. Ah. Trying to copy a whole freaking line from chat is annoying. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Beacon bacon. There we go. Control copy. There we go. Save and restart. There we go. Okay. So we're online. Okay, we're online. Okay. So configure clipper for beacon. We've done that. We've done that. We've done that. Let me make sure all my screws are nice and tight. Otherwise, it's going to move. We don't want this moving. Probably not be doing this while it's powered up, but whatever. Whatever. Come on. Tighten that screw. Come on. I want to just tighten one screw. I just want to make sure the screw's tight. That's tight. Oh, that's not what's loose. That's what's loose. Oh well. Well, here's what we got. We get what we get. That through there. Velcro in. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, did chat freeze? What's going on here? Okay. So we skipped the Rev H accelerometer, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. So home the machine in X and Y. Okay. So G28. XY. Okay, let me just put my flex plate down somewhat evenly at least. There we go. Okay. Okay, position the nozzle in the center of the bed. You'll need to adjust the coordinates for your machine. Feel free to use the web interface. Okay, does it need to be bang on in the center? It's close enough. Okay. Start the calibration process. Beacon calibrate. Must home X and Y. Oh, okay, home X. Y. Okay, so G0X 165, Y 165. So much for a rapid move. Okay, and then beacon calibrate. Okay, wow, abort. Let's home Z. Home all. Oh wait, I can't home all. Shoot, I can't. I don't think I can home all because the beacon's not calibrated. Yeah, that won't work. No beacon model loaded. Yep, okay. Can I bring my bed up? I just don't want to sit there and have to hit minus 0.5 millimeters to bring the bed up. Okay, there we go. Okay. So home X. Home Y. There we go. 2 was coming out. Okay. Then G1. 165. There we go. Well, I know it's still going to think it's way off, but at least it won't be like this far off that I have to sit there and hit the button to beacon calibrate. Okay. So I know it thinks it's off by that much, but now it's, you know, I can just... Okay. Now I need a little piece of paper. I need un piece of papier. Un piece of papier. That's paper's way too thick. That paper is also way too thick. I need un piece of paper. Excusez-moi, monsieur. You as ton paper? Chinese instructions for the laser. Perfectly acceptable. Okay. So. There we go. Okay. Accept. So beacon calibration started. Oh. It's doing something. Okay, beacon calibrated to that. Save config. Okay. Home all. Okay, can I just do a bed mesh now? Height map, calibrate, calibrate. Ooh. Can you tell when it falls off the back of the bed? Can you tell when it falls off the back of the bed? That's what we got to fix now. My XY is not set up. It thinks it has 330 by 330. It doesn't. So we need to fix that. By the way, wow. The range, this looks horrible. It's only 0.2 millimeter. It's only off by a first layer, which is nothing. So clear that. Okay. So clear the mesh. Okay. So home all, home X, home Y. Okay. So right now it thinks it's at 0, 0. So this is the part where this is going to get a little annoying, but I have to like tell it where it lives. Because no way in hell that's 0, 0. Wow, that is way off. I can slide this whole bed back like a lot, I think. That is way off. I've got like a 30 millimeter. Well, it's because of the stupid magnet. So that's 0, 0. So how much do I need to get on the bed on the X? So like 4 mil. Okay, so machine printer.cfg. So the X is negative 4.0. Let's position the X stop on X. Okay, save and close. Save config. Okay. What? Position end stop in section S must be position min and position max. Oh, jeez. Okay, 1 second here. Position min. Do negative 5.0. Position max 330. Save and restart. Oh, why? Position end stop must be between position min and position max. It is in between position min and position max. The end stop is at -4, which is between -5 and 330. Oh, I got 2 position maxes. Oh, and 2 position mins, that's why. I'm dumb. Save, close. Oops. Firmware restart. We're gonna adjust the max in a second here. Failed automatic reset of MCU firmware restart. There we go. Okay. So now, X, home X. Okay. So that's -4. So if we go to 4, okay, cool. So now 100, 200, 300. Okay, so now what do I got for 300? 320. I probably could go a little bit more. Oh yeah, I still got clearance. It's the motor that I'm worried about. One second here. Yeah, I can do 325. 328. 330. No, I can go all the way to 330. No, we're good. I can go all the way to 330, but we're off the bed. So it's like 330, but I'm slightly off the bed. So I'm going to do 325. So 330 is okay in the firmware. It's in the slicer. Set. So 330 on the X is okay. Now we got to figure out the Y. Because it's the Y that isn't working. So now we home X again. And then we'll home the Y. X is 320. Well, I got 330 on the Y here. Or 325 on the Y here. Okay. Or on the X. Okay, so the Y is where I'm off because I'm at 0. I don't think I can go any further. I can go like 2 millimeters further, but then I'm crashing into the belt with the screws. So I'd rather not. So let's see, what do we get for Y? So there's 3. Yeah, 310. All I got is 310. I got 310 on the Y. So 310 on the Y. I think I could go more if I shifted my bed back. But if I shifted, no, I can't because the CPAP will crush. The CPAP will crush, I think. 1 second here. I think my CPAP will crush. Turn off the motors. Yeah, that's getting really close to crushing the CPAP. Let's home machine. .cfg. So where's Y? Position Y, stepper Y. Position max is 310. Save and restart. Yeah, because it might crush the CPAP fan. That's what I'm worried about. Okay. Home X. Home Y. Okay. Okay, so that's the middle. So there's 310. So there's 300. Am I gonna crush that? No, we're good. We're good. So 310. Check your offsets. What do you mean my offsets? What do you mean my offsets? Where's the bed mesh? So let's do 42 by 42. 300 on the X. So let's drop it by 20. So let's do 20, 20. So we're 20 inward. And then we'll do, so this is X and then Y. We'll do 310. And on this one, we'll do 290. There we go. Save and restart. In beacon.config. The X offset. Oh, no, that's 0. X offset should be -20. There we go. Yeah, it's lined up with 0 on the X. It's on the Y. It's 20 mil behind. There we go. Okay. So now, home all. Okay, so now height map, calibrate, go. I don't think that's working either. I think I need to have it the other way. I don't think it's negative. I think it's positive. Is the offset referencing the nozzle or the probe? Well, we'll find out in a second here if it tries to go off the bed. Yeah. Yeah, it's off the bed. It's off the bed. Now it's back on the bed. Yeah, I think it would be positive because it went off the bed. So let's emergency stop that. We'll restart. So it would be I think it's positive. Yeah. Why would it be positive? Yeah, because the nozzle's 20 millimeters in front of the probe. I thought it was -20 because the probe is 20 millimeters behind the nozzle. I mean, update with offset from nozzle to your machine. Oh, from nozzle on your machine. Okay, so it's 20 millimeters forward. Okay, so now, home all. Okay, so now, height map, calibrate. Okay, I think that's making more sense. Yeah, Y0 is always at the front. Well, it depends on your config, but that poor bed. The bed's fine. It just has, the last thing I printed on it was something really big with a lot of brim. So that you're just seeing the brim stuck to the bed. That's all this is. That's just a very thin brim of tan ABS, I think. Y0 at the back, Magneto. No, Magneto's sideways, by the way. For those that don't know how the Magneto config is, Magneto's sideways. Okay, so don't go off the bed. Don't go off the bed. There we go. Okay, now we're right. We're right. We didn't go off the bed. Okay, we're good there. Set your speed under mesh settings. CFG. Mesh. Speed is 300. Well, save that for the future. How do you add, what do you add to the config to add, not camp, adaptive mesh? Is it just include adaptive mesh, or what is the adaptive mesh thing you add now? Ooh, there you go. I think that is the umbilical. I think you could see the umbilical tilting on the tool head. I mean, it's 0.19, that's absolutely nothing. But I'm pretty sure this is the umbilical. Adaptive equals 1. But where do you put that? Where do you put that? I'm pretty sure this is the bed mesh calibrate adaptive 1. Okay, but where do you put that? Where do you put that? Where do you put that? I mean, I should just, you know, look at a printer I have it on. Machine, printer.cfg, mesh, bed mesh clear. Default, clear, bed mesh. Oh, I don't have it set up on that. Print start. It's in print start. Print start macro. Okay. Save and close. Macros. Print start. Where's my print start? Start. Is it in here? No, it's not in here. Is it in here? Let's probe. Where did I put my print start macro? I mean, there really isn't one on this start. I don't even have a print start macro on this machine. Cancel print. Where's print start? G29. Where's start? Start. I don't have print start in macros.cfg. I got cancel print. I mean, I just do this, machine G code. Like I could just put it in here, right? There. Cool. There you go. Start, stop. Oh, is that how it is in here? Sprint, start, stop. Where's start, stop? Oh, there it is. Print start. Okay, there you go. So I just do that. Nope. Bed mesh calibrate adaptive is not valid. Does it have to go in this section? Save, restart. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's that. Move bed mesh load. Beacon.cfg. Nope. Okay. Where's bed mesh load? There is no bed mesh load. Do it after the bed is heated. Good point. Extruder temp, bed temp. Bed temp, bed temp. Okay, so there we go. Homing, G28. Put it right there. Bed mesh calibrate after the home. Save and restart. In my slicer. Okay. How do I delete this again? Delete. Copy the preset. Discard. Okay, machine G code. Bed mesh, load profile default. There we go. Save that. Okay. Wait, you can't save. What do you mean I can't save over default? Do that there. Cool. Okay, there you go. Cool. Okay, so I think we're okay. So now let's load up some stuff. Let me load up some models, downloads. Let's load up a bunch of stuff. So we got a boat, we've got the flexi guy, and then, oh wait, that's the front. I need one more thing. Let me find, where's my cube? Camera, no, vault. Where are we? Where am I? I'm in the wrong file set here. There we go. Okay. There we go. 3D models. 3D. NeuroCube. There we go. Okay. So let's just make sure here. So we got that, machine G code. There's that. Is it even not calling out? It's not even calling out the print start. Is it even not? Oh, God. Okay, what the heck? We're not even calling out the print start macro. What's going on here? So did I just throw G-code macro print start in here, right? Is that how it goes? Get rid of all this. So I don't need any of this, right? I just do that, right? Send it. I'm okay with the end. Print start, hot end temp, bed temp. Yeah, that's what it is. What is it? I know everyone's copy and pasting the same thing right now. It's the formatting. Print start, extruder temp equals that, bed temp equals that. There we go. Okay, cool. Save. Save. There we go. The end macro. What does the end macro even do in this one? Yeah, screw it. I'll just do that too. Print end. Print end. There you go. Cool. Okay. So we got that. We got that. Let me turn the fan down a bit. Cooling. Fan speed 50%. You don't have an exhaust fan. Fan speed for overhangs, we'll do 60%. There we go. Okay. Slice plate. Super chat to need. What? All caps on print end. Do you need all caps? Does text matter? Like, does formatting matter for that? Why do I keep opening that? M104. What's with the formatting? What's that? There you go. Okay, so there's that. Print. And there we go. Well, this is what we're going to get, and we're going to send it. Print start, extruder equal nozzle, initial layer, bed equal that. Okay, cool. Adaptive 1. Cool. Okay. Slice. And YOLO send it. Export G-code file. Why aren't you connected to the printer? You should be connected to the printer. You aren't connected to the printer. Save and restart. I don't know if any of this is restarted. Okay, cool. Why did I do that? There we go. That's that. This is that. There. Test. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Slice plate. Extruder temp and bed temp. It should be calling those variables. I believe it is. It's on the second page of all things. Yeah, extruder temp and bed temp. Yeah, it's there. Extruder temp, bed temp. Yeah, it's calling out. Okay. So now print. Ooh, I don't want support on that. Support brim. I don't want a brim. No brim. That would be a brim off. Okay. Print. Upload and print. So that's doing that. Okay. Why are you heating the bed to 100C? Emergency stop. Why are you heating the bed to 100C? Generic PLA. $60. Where were you? Bed temp and extruder temp. Oh, that's why. That's why. Because we have it called out for bed underscore temp and extruder underscore temp. For temp, extruder, underscore temp. Okay. We don't have a chamber either. Goodbye, chamber. Adaptive equals 1. Okay, cool. Save. Okay, cool. First line of the macro says, what do you mean first line of the macro says 100? What do you mean the first line of the hundreds? Set bed temp 100. Well, yeah, but that's default. It should be overwritten. Shouldn't this be overwritten? Print start. Yeah, it'll override. Yeah, it'll override. Yeah. Yeah, so I shouldn't have to save and close. Yeah, because it wasn't called out correctly in here. That's why. Okay. So we're online there. Okay, so print, upload and print. So here. 60. There we go. Okay, we're good. It will go. There we go. Yeah, it was because it wasn't pulling it correctly. It was it wasn't pulling it correctly. Wow, that's a great view. There we go. Okay. So now the bed's heating up to 60. How susceptible is beacon to temperature drift? How susceptible is beacon to temp drift? Once we get this going, I'll get a drink. Did I clean the bed off? Nope. I mean, there's already plastic on the bed. It'll stick to it better, right? There we go. Oh yeah, we got beacon coil temp there. That's cool. So it shouldn't probe the whole bed. It'll only probe where it's printing, I think. No, it's probing the whole bed because why not? Whatever. I mean, it's not like... Oh no, it's doing it correctly because it's not probing the whole XY. Or it's not probing the whole X. It's only probing the whole Y. Whatever, that's fine. So that's that. Okay. And now the nozzle's heating up to temp. So we'll let that do that. Yeah, we already did a calibration for it. Models are spaced apart. Yeah, I just didn't realize how spaced apart they were. I wanted them spaced apart to do, so it would, you know, drift around essentially. Like, I want it doing moves. In a perfect world, you actually want your models as close together as possible because anytime it's moving and not laying down plastic is wasted movement. Can it go 1,000? Maybe. How's the mesh look? Let's take a look. Like that. There you go. You could tell the umbilical is affecting it. With how even it is on front to back, you could tell it's, I'm pretty sure it's the umbilical that's causing this cant. It's pulling it back in the front and then it's pushing it forward in the back. But we're talking it's 0.16 millimeters of a variance. I don't know about you, 0.16 is F all. Oh, okay, we're doing a purge. Is the filament coming out? I don't know. Where's the filament? Oh, there it is. It just was oozing. How's that first layer looking? That's looking pretty good. If anything, I gotta drop it down. Can't see the first layer. Yeah, let's use brown on brown PEI. That's great for first layer detection. Oh, that's good. I'm digging that. I'm digging that. Gur, $5 for the I Lost a Bet on the Internet fund. Cheers and appreciate it. Thank you, Gur. Focus. Focus. This is the best camera angle you're going to get for this, by the way. Okay, let's see if I can fix the focus on this. I don't know why. I used to have the ability to edit the focus. Like, I used to be able to adjust focus on this camera, and all of a sudden I can't anymore, and I don't know why. Yeah, that first layer could go down a bit. Add an angry cam to your VYbot driver issue. I don't know. It was working before, now it's not. I'm not going to bother updating drivers and installs of OBS. I'm just going to let it roll. Add an angry cam to your VYbot. I need to put a camera on this. I don't know what camera I'm going to use. Oh, there goes the CPAP. Sorry, I was supposed to have it. Meaning, would it work? Grid uniform bed trim. What? VYbot just said you need to enter a beacon command to apply to the profile. Oh, you do? Really? That's kind of annoying. You think it would just like override it. Excellent plate noise generator. I really wish this would focus properly. I don't know why it's not. Gotta clean it. Maybe there's a smudge on the lens. It's in the docks. Okay. Can you copy and paste that command for me so I can just run it right now? Are you clean? You're clean now. Yeah, I'll just make a macro so it's on the homepage. I mean, comes with enough macros. What's one more? Can't run it while it's printing? Oh. Okay, so where is it on here? Save config, hot config, for your first run it from... Oh, Z offset apply probe. Okay. So basically I just need to run this once the print's done. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to configure that there. There you go. Oh. Okay. Well, looks like we're pausing it already. Cancel print. Turn the CPAP off. Okay. So Z offset apply probe. Okay. So now let's get that off. Let's actually prep this bed. Oh wow, that PI is, or whatever print was on here is glued. It is glued on. Yeah, whatever. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be lazy and oh look, a little vision miner. Put a little bit of vision miner, in a few key spots where the prints are gonna be. Just a little bit of something. I mean, they did give me a bunch of these sample containers. There we go. Just a little dabble do you with some vision miner. There we go. Probably doesn't help the first layer was kind of off by quite a bit. Rico's having a great sale on PI sheets. I know they are. Okay, 3D Benchy. Okay, let's try this again. Print. While that does that, let's get myself a drinky drink. Because I'm all out of my gamer subs. So what do we got? What do we got? Because the wifey said she picked me something up, and I don't know what it was. Ooh, I'll take that. I will take that. I'm not going to complain. JP Weiser's 10-year triple barrel. I guess it was on sale. Like, I got you something a little different than what you normally get. It was on sale. I'm like, okay. Smooth, bold, and complex rye whiskey. What is angry camera? Oh, is that the camera angle? Does that work with it enclosed? Mix it with gamer subs? No. I just put a little... Normally with my whiskey, I just put water in it. I basically make grog, but with whiskey, essentially. Because that way I don't get, get dehydrated as usually. Guys sponsored by Vision Miner goes through it. I'm not sponsored by Vision Miner. I'm not sponsored by Vision Miner. They did ask me if I wanted to be part of their affiliate program, and I forgot I don't know where I put the little piece of paper that had all the info for it, but I'm not sponsored by Vision Miner. I just happened to go to their booth and pick up a bunch of little sample containers that they had. Yeah, I do. I like chilled whiskey with maybe about however much whiskey you put, anywhere from about maybe about a third as much water added. It cuts the bite down, and you don't get the stupid shitty hangover. If you grab some scotch right now, does this count as drinking alone? No, it does not. See, what you got to do is you got to, we'll just spritz it up with this, put a shot in there, and we're good to go. Okay, so now we're waiting on the... Oh, that's hot. Okay, so it should go pretty soon here. Got a glass of rosé. Ooh. So fancy. Doron Delta build by Zombie Hedgehog. Ah, damn it. Frickin' Twitch. Nothing is more annoying than trying to discover people on Twitch and having your frickin'... You getting stuck with a 45-minute ad before you get started. So I dropped it 0.05 millimeters versus the last one. Can I live adjust that on this still? Like, I should still be able to live adjust that, right? Okay, I think we're okay there. I think we're okay. Yeah, that's a much better offset. Okay. Coronas. I haven't had a Corona in forever. Do I look like somebody who drives hot-rodded cars and talks about family a lot? Well, apparently Zombie Hedgehog's building a Doron Delta, or Doron Velta, or whatever the heck it's called. And I want to check it out, but frickin' 30 seconds of ads before I can even see what he's doing. Got in a Physec spider board with 2240s or 5160s working with sensorless. I'm stopped using Physec stuff. So I'm any machine that has Physec in it, I moved it off and out. Yeah. So. Okay, there you go. That's not a. That's a Rook. Oh no, that's the Doron Velta. Also, I should probably ask Polymaker what the hell Polymaker first partners are. I'm so bad at marketing myself. Thoughts on the Trident from Seaboard? If they send me a kit and I build it, I'll let you know. Otherwise, I have no opinion on it because it's a as Monty Python said, it's just the model, just the render. That's okay. I got my gamer subs. We're good. Brand partner with gamer subs. So I'm beating first 3D printing YouTuber to have a brand partnership with gamer subs. I'm leading the way there. Also, off the cuff, their brand deal is flipping amazing. Now I know why so many streamers love working with gamer subs. Like, for those that don't know, I'm working with, like, I watch Twitch. Some streamers I watch regularly, those that work with gamer subs have said absolutely nothing but positive things about working with gamer subs. So when they reached out, and I'm like, I know like my audience isn't the gamer audience, but there's a lot of nerdy people here and it does overlap. So I'm like, yeah, I'm down to work. And I'm like, I've heard nothing but good things of people who have worked with gamer stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I'm down. So. And FlexiSpot. I know. Do you notice how every YouTuber is putting out a FlexiSpot video in the past couple weeks and the next couple weeks? I need Mr. Cool. I do need Mr. Cool. It's getting hot out here. Upgrading from 12 to 24, what should I look at? If you're like, are you talking power supplies, like 12 to 24 volts? Anything that runs at 12 volts, you're gonna have to replace or get like buck converters for. So pretty much make sure all your fans, your heaters, and all that are upgraded. What do you think about the VCore 4? It'll be cool if I build one, but I haven't built one, so I can't talk about it because I don't have any opinion. I think it does look like a pretty solid. If you are looking for a large format machine that you are okay building yourself and you want to have more control over it versus buying an off-the-shelf machine, cough, cough, Orange Storm Giga, I think you got a pretty good, it's a pretty solid option from just initial viewing, put it that way. Those who still work from Bambu. Well, considering they kick people off their affiliate program who do things they don't like, outside of Bambu, there have been times when I feel like I missed out on something working with a company, or a little bit of FOMO, I'll admit. You know, every now and then, you see another YouTuber doing really good and you get a little jealous or whatever. It's only human nature, right? You handle it. I handle it well. Not signing up for the Bambu affiliate program is not one of those. I have zero regret about not signing up for the Bambu affiliate program. Put it that way. Did all the viewing Minecraft players log in and get their 15th anniversary capes? Did you need an account from back then? Because I lost my original Minecraft account from like beta days. Would you have accepted an Orange Storm Giga if I was offered? To be honest, probably yes, just for the content. I have no idea what I would have done with it. We would have built it in my backyard, and the moment it rained, that would have been it. Because let's be honest, the people that have working ones don't have working ones. Did you watch Frankly Built's video on it? That thing, it's not hard to build a big printer. It's hard to build a big printer that's good, and there's a reason why not a lot of people do it, and the ones that do it good, sell them for a lot of money. So, turn off fade in bed mesh. How come? Normally you want fade. Rushed and not engineered thoroughly? Of course not. I mean, what do you think's going to happen with all the next, like, Bambu came out and then everyone tried to make their own, and now people are making bigger machines with questionable quality. What do you expect? Yeah, you gave it to me to test and you asked for feedback. Yep. The problem is a lot of companies, when they send you a printer, they're not looking for feedback. They're looking for promotional. They're looking for you to promote it. So, often feels like Elegoo and any cubic should stick to Goop printers. I mean, let's be honest, Poly, the Magneto X has been a really good, like, for a first time putting out an FDM machine, they bit off a lot to chew, and they're still chewing on it. But I'll be honest, you know, after seeing whatever, I'd rather have, you know, if it was, hey, do you want the Magneto or the Orange Storm? I'm glad I went with the Magneto, put it that way. Oh, it's a table. It's the table. This table's on wheels. And everyone should go watch Maker Muse's video where your printer doesn't need to be on the most rigid surface for it to print fine. Bambu is the only recent company that delivered with Kickstarters. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Wait. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where did I put it? Oh no! Oh no! Where did I put it? Where did I put it? That's garbage. Where did I put it? Oh no! Oh no! Where did I put it? Really? I can't make the joke without it. How am I gonna make the joke if I don't have the equipment for the joke? Damn it! How did I put it somewhere and I don't know where. Okay, pretend I'm wearing a tinfoil hat right now, okay? Pretend I'm wearing a tinfoil hat. The only reason Bambu... Okay, I'm not saying the only reason. The reason Bambu's Kickstarter was successful is because they didn't need to do the Kickstarter. They already had the production line set up and they were building all the machines for sale. They did the Kickstarter, tinfoil hat. This isn't... I'm not speaking truth here. I'm speaking my opinion and why I think. It's because they're not the first company that needed the money early. Simple as that. You get VC funding from as we, you know, you go to what is it? You get your idea. Hey, we're a bunch of guys from DJI. We want to spin up a 3D printing company. So you hit up your IDG Capital company. Hey, we're Bambu Lab. We need money. We want to start up a 3D printing company, right? You know, we want to be like the likes of Anycubic and Anchor and Baidu and a bunch of other companies these people fund. You go to the company, hey, we need money to make printer. They go, cool, here's the money. You need to pay us it back. If you pay it back by this date, there's less interest. If you pay it by this date, there's the interest we agreed on. If you don't pay it back in time, there's penalties. So you want to pay it back quick. Well, you got your production line set up. You've used the money. You've developed the printer. You've developed the software. You're ready to go into production. You already are in production. You've already paid for the tooling and everything. But we want to not have to pay the penalties and whatever. We want to have a quicker return on their investment so that we look better. Hey, why don't we just take the stuff we were going to sell and sell it early as a Kickstarter instead of, you know, waiting until, you know, we actually ship the product and getting the money. That's why they did Kickstarter. They just wanted the money up front. Nothing against it, and you all gave them money, so it's your own fault. But yeah, it's basically, let us get the money for our sales now instead of later, so we can pay back that VC funding or show that we already have revenue for the VC, so they're not as nervous. That's basically why you see a lot of, why do you think Anchor does it? Why do you think other Creality does it? They all do it because they can get prepaid. You're basically, you're buying a digital game early for no reason. So, is there something wrong now? No, Magneto's fine. It's, I wouldn't say don't buy 10 of them to set up your very first print farm, but if you're okay with a machine that needs a little bit of tinkering every now and then and has some pretty good capabilities, go for it. Mine is currently down because I haven't gotten around to reflashing the firmware on it. I had I had a power fluke. I don't know. I think the SD card died because when I came back from Rocky Mountain, the machine isn't responding correctly. And I guess we had a power surge while I was gone. So I just got to reflash the SD card. I'm hoping it's the SD card, but we'll see. That's how business is done now. It is what it is. I'm not calling them out for it. I'm just saying that's, you know, their Kickstarter was successful because they were already successful before they did the Kickstarter. They just wanted the money early. Prints are looking good. So far so good. See how it goes. Early adopters of this hobby are beta testers. Never buy first gen. This is from somebody who always tells you to never buy a first gen. Who bought a first gen cross-trek. Well, a model refresh first year production. This is after buying a first year production of a Focus model that had nothing but issues. So, yeah. The tail got hit when it was running. Yeah, the tail's already curling up. I could see it. But I'm hoping because it's a low thing, it kind of survives. We'll see. Yeah, the tail is already curling. I probably should have put like one little thing of a Mickey Mouse ear on it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. How will I ever get the exclusive outfit if I don't pre-order? Oh, God. Freaking... The fact that Bambu did gacha game mechanics. They had, oh, pre-order or buy our printer and you get one of 4 mystery boxes. Like, seriously? Gacha game mechanics? Like, it's already bad enough that all the STL file repositories, other than Thingiverse, good job Thingiverse, has gone to a shitty gamification mode where you get points for using them. Like, Prusa does it. I don't know, was Prusa the first? But Prusa does it. Fangs does it. Maker World, or whatever Bambu's version is. If you don't have a Bambu, why would you use Maker World? Then again, use whatever one the files are on. I really don't care. I just hate I just don't like the ones where you have to sign up to use them. Which is why I don't use Fangs as much. Because I get logged out after a while, and then I gotta go log back in again. Spool loot boxes where the color of the plastic matches the rarity. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not a fan of gacha mechanics. I'm not a fan of microtransactions. Yeah. And it is getting warm in here. I really wish I had some ice cream. The coins on. At one point, at one point I was a... Is it diamond? Whatever the highest tier member of AliExpress is, I was that for 2 years in a row. Because back in the day before kits, we had to buy all our boron shit and all our 3D printer stuff from AliExpress. So for like 2 years in a row, I was like a diamond AliExpress member. Yeah. Has a solid designs on it though. I think Bambu let a big number of solid designers getting printers to access. Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, they've completely neutered their giveaways. It's common. You come out with a new thing. You throw a little sugar in there to get people going. So they had it was so easy to get points for so long, and then they've neutered it because hey, we've built our base. Now what? And I really don't like the whole signing designers to exclusivity on platforms. I get it. I know why they do it. I have nothing against the designers that do it. Get your bag, fam. You work hard for it. But it's so annoying. It's just annoying. Annoying. Kisker, if you're not a member of the Magneto or the Pio Poly Discord, join their Discord. There's a bunch of people helping people in there. So join their Discord if you haven't. Apparently I have unknown command time-lapse take frame. Oh. Streamer exclusivity. That makes a bit more sense. Streamer exclusivity makes a little bit more sense. Because it's a platform. You're a designer. Your content, your file can live anywhere. Like, to be true, like, I could stream on any platform. nothing's stopping me, but obviously this is a platform that works better for me. So. Yeah, the tail's gonna get all messed up on that gecko. I can feel it. I can hear it clicking. Something's coming loose. Give you the secret to perfect PETG prints. Print slower than you think you need to, and enable Z-hop. What's my issue with the Magneto? I came back from Rocky Mountain Rep Fest, and when I turned the machine on, it's not booting into Clipper. So everything's booting up correctly, it's just Clipper's not booting up. And I think the SD card just dead. I just got to reflash Clipper. Because everything's booting up normally, like all the LEDs and everything come on like normal, it's just Clipper's not starting. So I think the SD card's kind of dead. I just haven't gone around to flashing it because I got stuff in the way, and I've just been working on other stuff. Also, switch to not PETG. ABS is your friend. Don't be scared. Don't be afraid. ABS is your friend. There's a reason they make Barbie dolls out of it. What time are we at it? Oh shoot, we're already past 11. Okay. Go to after dark mode. Wow, that light really blew everything up. Ooh, let me fix that. There we go. The tail has detached. Oh, I know the tail is detached. I'm just hoping the body stays on. ABS is good. PETG is for mechanical. It depends. For like the Nerf blasters, PETG actually works really good because it's got really good layer adhesion. All materials have pros and cons. It depends on your use case. But a lot of things that people print in PETG, in my opinion, would be kind of better in ABS if you have a machine that can do ABS. I'm just happy that this machine's done so I can put this back under there to free up some room. So now we can get V226 on the shelf. So we gotta get the XOL tool head installed in that. Like, put it this way, all the brackets in this week's video, pretty much most of the stuff that I printed for brackets and mounts is PETG. So my Rift S wall mount is PETG. The hooks that I printed, those are PETG. The cup holder, that's PETG. The headphone mounts, those are PETG. Those kind of things are PETG, and I think work really good in PETG because PETG has really good layer adhesion. So anything that just like is a hook or it needs to have a little bit of flex to it constantly, PETG works really good. The problem with PETG is in like a 3D printer, it gets mushy really quick. How do I feel about all-wheel drive in general? It makes sense on larger machines. As you go bigger, it starts to make more and more sense, especially with Core XY and the downside with Core XY at large size. Or if you're a speed demon person, which I'm not. Like, this is cool, but I've got a Boron V2 that has the same XY volume that's not all-wheel drive, and it performed fine. I haven't had any issues with it. I don't run it as fast, but it still prints reliably all day, every day, so. PTG stopping. Yeah, so the thing is, people think it's like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it fails. ABS is kind of like that, where it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, and then it gets to a temperature where it just fails. PTG is kind of like a hump, where it's like, it doesn't go, oh, it's great, 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 fail. It's like, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, your screws are starting to pull through. It's starting to bend a bit. It's starting to mush, and it failed. It's more of a curve than a peak. Same with some nylons. Whatchamacallit? Stefan, CNC Kitchen. He built his V0 originally using a nylon, and he had creep issues with all the screws. All the screws that were tight against plastic started to mush. So. Those motors are getting a little hot. How's my drivers doing? I might put more fans on this. I think we're going to put more fans on it. I'm going to put one more fan on it going the other way. So they'll blow into each other and make all kinds of turbulence. Why? I don't know. ABS is very easy. Yeah. Cosplay folks. ABS, I love ABS for cosplay. It sands so much easier than PLA, and it works so much better than PETG. It doesn't get, PETG gets gummy when you work it. What do I think about the new belt tension meter? The printed one? They've been around for a bit. This sounds really weird. I've never bothered with that kind of stuff. I literally just tension by eyeball, and I've never had an issue. I just kind of eyeball that shit, yo. Like, I don't run my machines at the raggedy edge of barely working. So for me, it's kind of like, yeah, it works. Okay, I need a clip. I have one in here somewhere. Nope. Aha. I shall steal this one. That one's broken. That one's broken. Shit. Well, I'll make it work. Dang it. I'm gonna have to take this apart, aren't I? Yeah. PLA doesn't last in a car. One of the saddest posts I've ever seen. It was a post on Reddit. I think it was like the Mandalorian cosplayer subreddit. And it was a post from like a dad going like, hey, my kid got a Mandalorian helmet and he left it in the car and it melted. Is there any way we can fix it? And you could tell it was like just like a cheap 3D printed one they bought on like Facebook that was printed like on an Ender. And the kid, you could tell like, it's like, oh, how shit. And you look at it, it's melted. It like just fell apart because it was so hot in the car. And it's like, oh no. I'm like, shit. I was tempted to be like, hey, if you're local, let me know. I'll print you a replacement or something. Hoping to build a heat insulated V2 for high temp print with ABS. I hear it's amazing ADC. I've got Toasty Boy, which is a V1.8, which was the Voron before the Trident in that line. And I have that fully insulated with a high temp bed, high temp motors, high temp belts, and it's got a E3D high temp Revo, and it prints PEC with no chamber heater. It doesn't even need a chamber heater. It just enough heat is saved within the printer that it can print PEC on its own. So this is a PEC Benchy printed on a Voron that is basically near stock with a few aftermarket add-ons. Unless the front falls off. Well, the front falling off is always a thing that can happen. Okay, so now I can take this out. Bed, chamber, heater, heater is heater. Exactly. Bed is bed. Always wire up your bed to the bed. Keep it simple. Okay, so let's see here. So we're gonna go with, so we got 5, 6, 4, 3, PA3 machine. Close. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it now because it's printing. But this will go like that, and that should keep the whatchamacallit cool, because the fans are blowing on from the side where the low voltage, or correction, the smaller 5160s are. So I kind of want to put a fan on the other side blowing from the hot side. How hot are we getting anyways? Let's the beacon coil's 38, the Raspberry Pi is 54. The MCUs, what are my temperatures? Like, they're living. They're living. Now, should I be adding a fan to a machine that's running while it's running? Probably not. Am I going to do it anyways? No, actually. That's actually a dumb thing to do. So, yeah. We'll do that after. What time are we at anyways? Okay. We'll end the stream around midnight. PTCF. PET, not PETG. PETCF is pretty Gucci. What's the deal with Physec? I'm not going to say because it's not really public. Let's just say I don't do stuff with them. Look at all these M8 screws. Okay. Hardest material print I've ever seen is glow in the dark. Glow in the dark's easy to print. It just rips apart your extruder and your hot end. And it'll shred your PTFE tubes. Try printing Peak. We've tried printing Altum. It didn't go too well. PEK worked though. PEKK worked pretty good. Physec card. There is no Physec hardware in the Milo, as far as I'm aware. It's an LDO kit. The Milo I have is an LDO kit. It's got some mellow parts in it, but not Physec. Was there some? Yep, that was Construct 3D. I did a video with them. Is it a spider? The Milo mainboard is a, it's running rep firmware. It's a mellow board. That's not the right button I wanted to hit. I have a whole bag of Doritos I'm gonna dive into after the stream, I think. Blame the whiskey? No, the whiskey's my friend. It hasn't let me down. No, I ain't gonna risk that because I have to move a cable to put this fan in, and that cable powers the Raspberry Pi. So we're not gonna fiddle with that. I'll fiddle with that after the print ends in the morning when I'm sober. If whiskey not good, why good taste? Solid logic there. Solid logic there. Sober is for the weekend. Or honestly, I'll be honest, the only time I have a drink now is the Saturday streams for the most part. Although I will say the positron should have shipped, so we should be starting the positron build soon. Yeah, I need a printer to take when I go on vacation. So. Ever see the Doritos crunched up, then fried chicken batter dipped, coated in the Doritos? I want to try that so badly. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, an American. Drone weather soon? I've gone flying a few times. I don't really do a lot. Here's the thing, like, I don't bando bash. I take my drone out to a field and I fly around in a big open field. Occasionally I fly through a soccer net. So, like, I don't make any, like, videos cool. I just kind of cruise around with my LR4 with the DJI system and long-range batteries that I go fly around. Captain Crunch coated. I'm making tonkatsu chicken or tonkatsu pork tomorrow. I'm gonna do that for dinner. Today was just hamburger helper. Hold on, Tonkatsu. Okay, I don't know what it is. I can't find tonkatsu sauce here in Canada. I've gone to like the local grocery stores, Walmart, whatnot. I can't find the sauce. I do a DIY sauce. I make my own sauce, like a ketchup-based sauce. But like I haven't been able to find actual tonkatsu sauce in like a grocery store here. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty scuffed tonkatsu pork. It's pretty much I just put breadcrumbs on pork and fry it, and put it on rice. Fried bananas. Ugh. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, is it gonna tell me to put glue in it? Is it gonna tell me to put glue in it? Freaking AI. How's your AI trained? Well, we trained it on $60 million worth of Reddit comments, so you know it's good. Ribfest. Ooh. So here's the problem with Ribfest. I absolutely love going down to the downtown Windsor waterfront, getting really overpriced ribs that usually aren't too bad, but they're not worth what you pay for them, and then eating them, trying to find one of the 4 available benches in a parking lot with no shade. Katsudon? Which one's Katsudon? Katsudon. The pork? Yeah, it's basically Katsudon. Basically, I just I buy like a cheap cut of pork. I cut it up. I pound it flat. Breadcrumbs, salt, pepper, whatever, and I deep fry it. And then I put that on rice with like the tonkatsu sauce or something. That's my fried pork recipe. Costco hat win. They don't have Costco hats. I started collecting hats. That's my thing now. I wear hats, so I collect hats. I got my Bucky's hat. But also, if you want me to wear your hat, if you have a hat, you want me to wear it, like, don't send me your personal hat, but like, you're a content creator or something and you have a hat, send it to me. I'll wear it. I'm gonna stop wearing the only benchies as much, because I want to start wearing more random cool hats. Like, I want to make it a thing. So, send something to the PO box. Same with shirts. If you send me a shirt or a hat, I'll wear it. Send it to the PO box. There you go. There's the PO box in chat. Send random stuff there, and I'll wear it. Because why not? Plus, for how much I pay for the PO box, y'all better use it, or I'm gonna stop paying for it, because it's not cheap. That's me. That's what the corner one is for. That's what this one is for. You know how we have a pop-up here every 10 minutes, roughly? I put up a channel on the Discord. On the Discord, we have a community art channel. So far, this is the only art we have. But if you want to post anything in here that you want to see pop up in the corner of the screen during a live stream, make like a fake ad. Like we have the grub screw one already. So make funny stuff, and I'll put it up there. My PO box is free. Well, like, I have my home address is free. I don't pay for that. But to have a PO box, a separate PO box at the post office, I have to pay for it. Who won the Polymaker? We haven't done the Polymaker draw yet. We're going to do the draw at midnight. We're going to end the stream at midnight. 4-hour stream today. Can it be animated? If it's a GIF, yes. If it's a GIF, 1080p, 1920 by 1080. Whatever you make sure it's 1920 by 1080 so I don't have to fiddle with formatting. And it's got to be a picture or a GIF. The second size I needed, I have no idea, Rose, off the top of my head. You might have to check their DMs. Also, since you're here, Rose, do you have a version of the logo that's just the Canuck creator wording and then the me? The cartoon me, like without the circular or the like the background, just me and the wording. I need to put that on a hat. in black and white. I don't think I have enough color. I don't think Stream Elements can do enough colors. PO Box is good for streamers, increases the challenge for average angries in the chat funny. Dude, I have notified my local police department that I am a streamer and that if there's any SWAT calls or anything to call me first, because swatting is a thing. And unfortunately, there are people in every community that do that kind of shit. So as somebody who has an online presence, I have had to like spend days of my life taking precautions for self-protection. Like I'm not talking I'm strapped right now, unless you're talking the Nerf blaster over there. But things like I have to worry about swatting. I have to worry about people spoofing my identity at the bank or whatever. Like I have a YouTube account. I can't have that. You know, I don't want to wake up one morning with my YouTube account shilling crypto bullshit. Like there's a ton of random shit you have to like take into account. What's swatting? Look it up, but basically swatting is calling the police and going, hey, I've got a pew-pew. I've got my family here. I'm going to do bad things. But you call it on an address of a streamer or a content creator when they're like live because you want to see the cops roll up. It's a very scary thing. People have died over it. It's an extremely scary thing. So I've taken precautions for that. I've called my, like, I'm not going to go into full details because I don't want to I don't want to dox my own protections, but I've taken steps with like my financial institutions, my banks, to make sure somebody, like, it's harder for people to impersonate me. Like there's a whole bunch of shit you kind of have to worry about as a content creator. Like I post, I mean, hell, I post one tweet of a funny GIF and somebody has like gone on a crusade against me for that. Because I found something funny and I posted a GIF of somebody laughing. And people have taken that as a declaration of war. So like, yeah, you don't know who's out there. Bulldog, vegetable, and tonkatsu sauce. Let's see. Can I get that in Canada? Fruit tonkatsu sauce. See, I make my own sauce. I don't even think it's that original. But it's like ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, like garlic powder or garlic paste, and like a few other things. And it's like a tang. I use like a rice vinegar. It's like a tangy sauce. I like it. Yeah, but get a sealed bank account. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of stuff that's taken care of. What swap group? I mean, it can always happen. Yeah, does anyone ever pronounce it right? I know it's Worcestershire sauce, or Worcestershire sauce, but it's always funny to let's admit it. It's always funny to fumble the pronunciation on purpose. Worcestershire. Or yeah, I'm sorry. That's the right way. It's Worcestershire. Of course, it doesn't help when you have a speech impediment. That makes it so you can't pronounce certain syllables. Like, you know, let me pull it up here. Okay. So you know about this boat, okay? This ship of this dude. You know, the whole, you know, if you replace every part of a boat one by one, is it still the original boat? That's the ship of ship. I can't pronounce it. I cannot pronounce ship of I can't pronounce the TH. I can't. Like, ship of Theseus, ship of Theseus. That's like, I'm fat tongued. Like ship of like I can't. I have a speech impediment. I've had it my whole life. It's like the shakes. Every now and then I get a smart ass in the comments like, oh, quit shaking so much. It's like, wow, I wish I'll just turn off the neurological condition I've had my entire life. just for you. And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It's like, then why were you bringing it up? Do people record shaky YouTube videos on purpose? No. So if they're shaking, either they can't get around it usually. And believe me, I know. I sit there for hours editing the video. I know. Essential tremors. Yep, I have essential tremors. Mine depend a lot on hydration level and stress level. I live with them. I've had them my whole life. I've been on medication before it. The medication basically got rid of them and turned me into freaking quiet from like Metal Gear Solid 5. The problem is it had downsides I did not like. So no more medication. That was years ago. Can I pronounce this? I can pronounce the Saurus, but I looked up an alternative word in the thesaurus. There we go. I have Alzheimer's, but at least I don't have Alzheimer's. I mean, I will say the shakes came in handy when I was spotting, and you know, you get your NSK out with a nice stone burr, and you basically have a built-in dimple file, right? Because you're just like, so you got a built-in dimple file. It's worse when you try to pronounce. Yeah, it's like my shakes. Like daily, I'm fine, right? Like the moment it's like, okay, now I got to solder this thing, and it's really precise, and I'm like. It is like, you know, Blazing. One of the few quotes I can quote from Blazing Saddles is like, see this? Steady as a rock. But this is my shooting hand. The best part about Alzheimer's is I make new friends every day and I get to hide in my own Easter eggs. It's always scary that day you Google search Alzheimer's and the link is purple and you don't know why. One of the woodworking YouTubers have tremors and they get endless comments. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I've lived with it my whole life. It doesn't affect me when people make comments about it, but I just love bringing it to light anytime somebody makes a comment, hoping they feel like an asshole. Because here's the thing: if I'm watching a YouTube video and like the camera's shaking a bit, or you could tell the person shaking in the video, I'm like, cool. Either they're nervous or they have a condition and that's how they are. Like, I'm not going to go into the comments. Like, I did an interview with somebody at Rocky Mount. I'm not going to point out who, but they were a little nervous in the video. And the amount of people that were like making comments about that, I'm like, why are you bringing to light something that doesn't need to be brought to light? The video was filmed weeks ago. It's already edited and online. Anyone who watches it can infer what they want to infer. You don't need to leave a comment going, oh, that guy was nervous as shit. Look at him shake. So, how long have I had glasses? Long enough that these are really out of date and I got to get them updated. I don't actually need glasses. I don't need glasses right now. Movie magic. Okay. I think I look better with glasses. I do have a prescription. These ones are out of date. I am negative 0.5 in both eyes. These are like negative 0.25 or something. I went up last time I got an eye check, but that was like a year ago. And these are from the year ago prescription before that, or 2 years. I don't know, like 4 or 5 years I've been wearing glasses. I'm short-sighted, so anything within 20 feet is fine. I don't need to wear glasses right now. I don't need to be wearing glasses. Like when I'm at home, not streaming or recording a video, I don't wear glasses. When I'm out, I wear glasses. One, these are transitions, so I don't need to worry about sunglasses. But I started getting glasses because when I worked in the tool shop, it's big open bays. I was getting headaches by the end of the day because I had to wear glasses in the shop. So I was wearing, you know, just shitty, cheap safety glasses. And by the end of the day, I was getting headaches. So I went and got my eyes checked, and they're like, yeah, you are nearsighted. You have issues at far sight. It's not horrible, but it's probably enough that you're getting headaches at the end of the day if you're looking at stuff far away. And I'm like, I kind of am. And they're like, yeah, that's why. So it's like just enough that driving. I need these for driving, especially at night. But I don't need them. Like, I don't have it on my license that I need to wear glasses. Like, my eyesight isn't that bad, but it's enough that, like, if I'm working on something all day, I get headaches. So, yeah. So it's only, like, I'm only, like, negative 0.5. Like, it's not horrible, but it's enough that it's, like, you know, if I'm trying to read something 20 feet away and I take my glass off and go, I could still read it, but now it's a little bit blurrier. So. Plus, let's admit, I look better with glasses. Just be thankful you don't see me without the beard. YouTuber with a lazy eye. I have a family member with one. It's funny. I'll go like months without even realizing, and then it's like, oh yeah, you do have one. You like tune it out after a while. I'm short-sighted. That's why I don't see. I'm short. I don't think about the future. All I know is I am not getting lasers. I am not getting laser. F that. I've watched too many videos. Freaking Taryn, who used to work at LTT, his eyes got screwed up from lasers. Whistling Diesel got laser surgery that screwed up his eyes too. It works great for a lot of people, but for some people you get like really shitty downsides, and I don't think it's worth it. I have no problem wearing glasses. These don't bug me at all. I actually like wearing glasses, especially when I'm like in the shop. Even though these aren't like safety glass rated, they do offer some degree of protection. And it's like, as somebody who did military stuff for years, who did competitive shooting for years, and then also worked in a tool shop for years, okay, please don't get political, but you know, for that period, you know how we all had to wear masks for a while because, you know, a global fucking pandemic. And then it's like, all of a sudden it's like, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. And you still felt kind of weird not wearing a mask. That's me with glasses. If I'm like, earlier today, when I had to put the brackets in here, I had to drill holes in them, right? Just little metal brackets. I had to drill holes in it. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I just put it on a block. I grab my drill and I just start drilling a hole. And after like 10 seconds, I'm like, I should have glasses on. Like, that's me constantly. Anytime I start working with my hands, I start looking for glasses. So it's like drilled into me. Anytime I'm doing anything like work related, I need glasses on. So. Were you the one wearing the Mandalorian sword at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Fest? No, I did not bring I didn't bring anything. And also, I've got Helldiver armor that I'm working on. Hopefully, it might be ready in time for Murph. We'll see. You Pavlov. Honestly, I have. Like, even like right now, like I'm building the little guy's playground set in the backyard. It's literally pre-assembled wood and whatnot. It's like IKEA furniture. I'm like, I need glasses. So. My mind was blown. Then I learned. Oh, dude, that's one of the reasons I got my prescription to begin with. Because he's like, yeah, you're like, when I first got my eyes checked, they're like, yeah, you're like negative 0.25 and negative 0.1. Like they're nothing. But it's enough to get a prescription. So I got prescription safety glasses, which my work covered. They are so much better than the shitty, cheap plastic disposable ones. It literally, if you work in a place where you have to wear safety glasses every day, get a prescription for prescription safety glasses. They are so much better quality. They're more comfortable and they last longer. Get them. Seriously, if you have to wear safety glasses all day, every day at work, go get a prescription for safety glasses. Just go to an eye doctor and be like, hey, I work in a shop. Just put me down for the lightest prescription, or I'm pretty sure you can get 0. But like, seriously, get prescription safety glasses, and do not get plastic ones if you work in a tool shop. The first set of prescription glasses, safety glasses I got were all plastic. The nose piece and the ear pieces they fall apart. Get metal. Get metal prescription safety glasses. You may look like a dork, but you know what? They last a lot longer and they're better. For me, LASIK was amazing from can't see. So here's the thing. If you're in like full on, I need glasses to walk outside my house, okay, it makes a lot more sense. But for me, I don't wear glasses at home. Like when the stream ends, I take my glasses off. I don't even need them for the stream. I think I look better with glasses, and it's my job. But yeah, if you're like blind without glasses, then yeah, you're looking to get in laser. That makes a bit more sense. Prescription inserts for safety glasses. Yep. Are there safety glasses with straps? Yeah, you can get those. A lot of time they're just add-ons. I don't think I have anything. Let me dig in my work toolbox here. I don't think I have anything in here. Where are the bands? I don't think I have the bands. I used to have some like spare work safety glasses. I think I've thrown them out over the years. That had like the band on the back. You can buy the band. You can just buy the band. You don't need to buy glasses that have the band so you can like, you know, take them off and let them hang. They just slide on. LASIK was a fantastic investment, no regrets. Sambo, I'm not saying laser is bad. I'm just, from what I've seen, the downsides of laser for somebody who has such a minor prescription like me don't outweigh it. Like, if I was like blind, or like, holy shit, I need glasses to live, yeah, it makes a lot more sense. But for me, it's like, yeah, I get headaches if I'm like looking at something far away all day, and I can drive a little bit better at night with glasses. That's me. Plus, I think I look better in glasses. So for me, going to laser doesn't really make the sense. Like, I have glasses, my wife wears glasses, my little guy is probably going to end up wearing glasses. It just is what it is. So. Plus, let's be honest. When you're creating your custom character in a video game and there's an option for glasses, you put glasses on. You look cooler. Just imagine if I didn't wear glasses, I didn't have a hat, and I shaved the beard. How scary would that be? That would be scary. Big four, I'm talking silly. Nah, we got 3 minutes left on the stream. I don't even think I'm actually trying to find a picture of me without the glass, or without like shaved and all that. I can't. I don't even have pictures. My phone backups go back to 2014, which was after I left the army, and I haven't shaved since then. So I don't even have like pictures on my home server of me without a beard of some sort. Remember, it's not the beard on the outside, it's the beard on the inside. Chad Chin. Oh, there's a reason I have a beard. This jawline is very blended, put it that way. Wait till I hit 50. I'm 36. It's scary when you're on the other side of a mid. Like, I'm mid-30s, but I'm closer to 40. Ugh. When's the next step for peak? At some point. I don't have, like, the closest thing I have is, like, some army pictures. Let me... Here, somebody donate some subs or some memberships, and I'll share. I'll share Unshaven Nero. You know, I think I've already shown it. Somebody incentivize it, and I'll share something. Put it that way. Yeah, most of them are army stuff. I'm 40. I'm 36. We're all getting old. You know what's scary? Okay, it's not scary, but it's when you watch YouTubers and you think they're older than you and you realize you have like a decade on them. That is scary. When you're watching like a group of YouTubers and you don't really realize how young they are. And then it's like, you know, 2 years ago when I dropped out of college and you're like 24 and you're like, shit. How do you do, fellow kids? Exactly. Favorite songs considered oldies. Oh, there we go. Kusuria gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. Okay. So, here is Ceremonial Guard Taylor. This is Ottawa, circa 2010, I want to say. There's that. But yeah, that's me. What other ones do I have? Babyface McGee in the Arctic. Here's Babyface McGee me in the Arctic. I don't have a ton. Pictures. New large icons. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh God. These are bad. Oh my God, I found my old army photos. Oh my God. The tune photos. Oh, no. I'm not sharing these. No, I'm not sharing these. I'm not sharing these. No. Oh God, nope. Gas mask training. Yeah, oh God. Nope. These are so long ago. We went for Subway after a range. Good. Nope. Oh God, I completely forgot I had this file. Look how, this is me. Here I am. That's me. This is like 2008, by the way. This is 2008. Oh God. Oh my God, so long ago. I didn't even know I had this folder. I completely forgot I had this folder. Videos. Oh my God, I did not know I had this. One of my instructors on my course recorded a bunch of, like, took his camera and recorded a bunch of stuff. I completely forgot about that. Was it? Oh yeah. I'm one of the last people in this, if I remember correctly. Let me, I think I'm like, I think that's me there, maybe? I knew I was near the back of this. Yeah, that's me right there. Good God. Properties. The problem is I don't know what I can show because it's YouTube. Where? This is the gas hut. Yeah, this is us all wearing gas masks. Yeah, that's a gas hut. So this room is filled with tear gas. Yeah, the instructor just sat outside the window. So we're all in this room filled with tear gas, by the way. You could tell this is an early digital camera. So you're supposed to like walk in and then, yeah, so this guy screwed up. You're supposed to like walk in and as soon as you feel the effects of the gas, you're supposed to suit up. So you walk in and then as soon as you smell the gas, you put the suit on. This is so long. Oh my God, I did not know I had this folder. Oh yeah, the fire extinguisher simulator. Yeah, figure 11. Determine the German targets. Oh, can't show that. Can't show that. Range or drill practice. Good God, I completely forgot I had all this. Yeah. Maybe we'll save that for a channel member stream. Maybe I'll do a flashback stream next member stream. Oh God. Yeah, that's a machine gun range. I can't show those. Yeah, those are all machine guns. Arty Sim. I completely forgot I had this folder. Yeah. There's me getting some. On a range. I completely forgot I had that folder. Oh my God, I completely forgot I had this folder. Wow. There's some nostalgia for me. Yeah. There you go. I'll leave you with this. All the hero poses. Oh God. There's a reason I deleted so many of this stuff. Like, we all took these. Anyone who spent any time in military, law enforcement, you know what the hero pose is. You all took dumb pictures like this back in the day. I scrubbed so much of that. Because you think it's cool at the time. I completely forgot about all that. I was so skinny back then, too. Ugh. This is me at like 19, I think. 18 or 19, I want to say. Ugh. Actually, no, I was 20. I was 20 when I joined. I joined older. I joined at 20. With zero triggers. No, I had trigger safety. Let me pull them up. I had trigger safety. I can't find it. I already closed the folder. All of us are skinny. Yeah. Back in my day. Not do any transaction without him in person. Yeah. I have something similar. Where basically, I'm not going to go into it, but I have something similar set up with my bank when it comes to any transactions. What age do you graduate high school in Ontario? So I was the first cohort to not have a grade 13. And I did a grade 13. So I think I graduated high school in like 17, 18. We go up to grade 12 now. We used to have grade 13. 165. I was 135 out of high school. When I joined the army, I was around 140. I used to be in great shape. I've lost. I used to be in great shape, and then I got a job at a call center, got into shitty shape, and then I kind of floated around until I got a job working at a tool shop. Had the little guy, realized I was packing on too many pounds the first year we had the little guy, dropped down to like 170 and was back into good shape, and then COVID hit, and then I've been floating around 185 since then. Next question, mother's maiden name and first pet. Oh, well, that's easy. It's so there you go. Wait, what's your porn star name? It's the city you were born in and the street you grew up on, and then the school you went to. And also the last 3 digits of on the back of your credit card. You know, I didn't want to let the print finish, but we're at 94%. So we're going to let the print finish. Remember, kids, if you want to help support the channel, get your kid's credit card or get your parents' credit card and put it in an envelope and ship it to me. What? Was it a British show that did that? I'm trying to remember. There was a British show where the host has a joke. It was like a kid's show. He told the audience, hey, kids at home, go look in your parents' wallets and get that funny paper and mail it to me at this address. And a bunch of people did. Trying to find that story. Let me kids show host send money. Soupy Sales. That's, yeah, somebody said in chat, Soupy Sales. Soupy Sales was once suspended for asking his young television audience or viewers to send him little green pieces of paper taken from their parents' wallet. True. Yeah, the prints look pretty great. Like, I'll admit, this machine is actually a really solid printer. A bunch of the cosplay stuff for, like this, was printed on this for the Helldiver's armor. A lot of it was printed on this. This machine is a very good workhorse for just big things fast. Funny story regarding parents, kids, credit card. Oh, God. I feel sorry for parents, like, as a parent nowadays, the fact that, like, my phone has my credit card info on it and, like, apps and whatnot, how quickly kids can run up a credit card bill into the thousands with, like, Fortnite and shit scares the crap out of me. Like, right, the little guy doesn't play anything other than, like, Mario and Kirby on the Switch. But, like, ugh. Ugh. How does one reverse triggering on tap? Well, usually, like, I have my, you know, you know, I grew up with the internet. So for me, my credit card's on my phone. So whenever I pay for anything, I just go boop. But I have to I have to, like, use my thumbprint or, like, sign into my phone before it works. So if you happen to, like, get a hold of my phone and it's, you know, logged out, you can't do anything with it. Also, I've got new sandals today, so I'm wearing new sandals to try and break them in. Do I have an Amazon tablet? Yeah, we have a little one for the little guy. Picked it up years ago. But yeah, it's in kid mode, so we can't like do anything without our pin. And even then, it doesn't have anything on it purchasable. Like there's no credit card tied to it. Your debit or Visa card doesn't have tap? Oh, they do. They do. Here in Canada, everything is tap. Everything has RFID in it. We have the chip in it, the PIN numbers. That's how it works in Canada for credit cards and debit cards. The thing is, the problem is you can't tap a wallet. Because with the wallet, at least my wallet, it'll, like, there's too many cards in it that have it. So what I do is I just have my credit card tied to my phone, and I just go boop, and then I pay off my credit card bill every month. So I don't carry a balance on my credit card. I pay it off every month. So I pay for everything with my credit card, and then I just pay it off at the end of the month. Except for business purposes, I use the credit card, or work credit card. All Crocs? No, I'm one of those guys. I wear these. These are the type of sandals I wear. I gotta wear the Jesus sandals with the back. I can't wear flip-flop sandals. I have to wear sandals that like strap to my feet and don't move. I can't do flip-flops or Birkenstocks or anything like that. They have to be like secured to my feet. The LCT special. I don't wear socks though. As soon as the weather hits 20, I stop wearing socks. I will not put socks on my. Okay, I'll be honest. I wear shoes when I go to events, but other than events, I don't wear socks during the summer. I'm not, you know, as far along as what's his name? Who's the Aussie guy who makes stuff? You know who I'm talking about? The Aussie guy who makes crazy shit. Him. The guy who wears an apron but is barefoot. I don't do that. I can't go barefoot outside, but I go barefoot with sandals all the time. I did a thing. That's who it is. I did a thing. Yeah. Which is kind of funny. There's quite a bit of an overlap there. Where we both wear aprons occasionally. Well, he always wears an apron. I wear it occasionally. We build things, but I wear shoes on my feet. $29% instead of, ooh. I think mine's like 18, but I've never carried a balance on a credit card ever. I pay all my credit cards off. Like, I only have one credit card. Or, correction, I have two credit cards. I have a personal credit card for everything other than business stuff, and then I have a business credit card. And I don't carry a balance. I don't carry balance. I pay them off, everything off immediately. Oh, my headphones died. I can tell the headphones die when the music starts coming out of the computer. Okay, we're waiting on the smokestack, then we're going to do the draw. You're into lasers and severely in debt. Well, I got a laser now, but I'm not in debt. Well, other than a mortgage. Business receipts is impossible without a credit card history. Yeah, that's why I have the company. I have a company credit card that I've set up for my company, which is me. I always wear socks and jeans. I go canoeing and jeans. Ooh. Like, it depends on where you live. If you're somewhere where, like, the average temperature is, like, high 20s, low 30s constantly, jeans, no. But, like, if you lived on the water, like Joel. Joel I can see wearing jeans all the time. I don't think I can picture Joel in shorts. No, Seattle I don't picture a short place. Missouri. Okay, you're crazy then. Isn't the humidity like insane? How can I reverse the trigger state on my Bambu Labs tap? Like, is it triggering when it shouldn't? Is it exclamation mark? Exclamation mark. Hurry up and finish so I can turn the fan off. followed by 70. It is currently like 30s right where I'm at. Never wear shorts in Colorado. I mean, you're in Colorado. You're a mile up already. Although, I'll admit, the weather this year for Smurf wasn't too bad. Or not Smurf, Rocky Mountain. Except Sunday, we wake up and there's snow outside, and by the end of the day, it's like shorts and t-shirt weather. Okay. When this is done, the moment this is done, we're doing the giveaway. Because it is late. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, link in the description, enter now, because we're going to do the draw very soon. It's going to be the worst year for hurricanes ever. I remember seeing a picture. It was like the 2004 hurricane year. That was the year we had Katrina. And it was like the weather, the temperature of the Atlantic at this time in the year. And it was like a red band around the equator. And then this year, where it's like, if that year the red band was this year it's like this. And it's going to be bad, I think. Okay, let's do this giveaway. So if you haven't entered, you'll have another chance on Tuesday. So let's do that. Link the sheets. Like these. Copy, paste. There we go. Okay. I need a number between 1 and 3. I don't want to count high tonight. Give me a number between 1 and 3. 1 and 3. 4 is not between 1 and 3. There you go. Rows, 2. 1, 2. We're going to wait for the blue line to line up with the arrow, and then we're going to go, because it's going to be the oddball. This year, I can feel it. I can feel it. I believe in the heart of the cards. Oh. No, shit. One day. Let's see who won. Brent May. Congratulations, Brent May. You have won yourself a spool. Oh God, you have a Hotmail. Who still has Hotmail? Either way, congratulations, Brent May. You have won yourself a spool of filament from Polymaker. You'll get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to get your filament from Polymaker. Like, I had to email somebody who had a Yahoo email address the other day, and I'm like, really? Yahoo? Yahoo! Yahoo. You could tell people who like got into the internet before a certain date if they have a Yahoo email or a Hotmail. Because I don't think you can make Hotmail anymore. Can you even make Hotmail anymore? I don't think you can make it's Google, it's Microsoft now, isn't it? GeoCities. I had a GeoCities. I had a GeoCities. I had a MySpace. That was the norm back then. AOL. Ooh, AOL. Ooh. I'm sending emails right now. Sent. Somebody, a customer. Yeah. It just, you can age people. The moment somebody enters and it's like a Hotmail or an AOL or a Yahoo, you're like, yeah, you're like me. You're in your mid 30s or older. Okay, we're gonna call it there. It's working. So this is gonna go back under there to resume its printerly duties. As for the prints, they're prints. It's a calibration cube. I'm gonna throw it right in the freaking garbage. It's huge. Although the dragon or the little gecko, I'm gonna keep for the little guy. So yeah, so we're gonna call it there. Huge shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Links for them and more in the video description. Also, huge shout out to Mello, I guess, or I can't, Print 3D Shop, I believe it was the original person who sent me this kit, the original vendor who sent me this kit. Go check out the build series and go check out the links, I guess, for them. I probably should have linked them in this, but I didn't. And lastly, for those that donated to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. Not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. It's late. It's Saturday night. Go finish your drink. Go to bed. Good night. See you on Tuesday.